every second, every minute. Man, I swear that she can get it. Saying if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high. Hands up high. Till I feel the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark perfume. Go, go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you. And you're in the mood for empathy. There's blood in my pen. Better yet with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck that. Pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all curled in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga that ain't good game home is sorry. They say conversation through the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. I know you want you want. Oh, what it does. Put it in the song, alright. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you want you want. Oh, what it does. Put it in the song, alright.
Taking notes on my keyboard, what you bothering me for? There's a room for what you following me for? Sing a fucking sing along. So girl, what you singing for? Does it blow like a seaboard? My heart like a seaboard. Money, they got these in the trash, they know it. We talk about it, for the girls, they're so fun. They're so pleasant, rainbow sun. Nice handshake, first life of mine. All I dance, first life of mine. They loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew. Oh, they loving the crew, oh, they loving the crew, they loving the crew. They loving the crew, they loving the crew. Taking notes on my keyboard, what you bothering me for? There's a room for the niggas, what you following me for? Sing a fucking sing along, so girl, what you singing for? Does it blow like a seaboard? My heart like a seaboard. Where'd you go? Girl, you know how I've been living without you. Daydreaming on a cloud with you like the horizon. With you tonight is on an island. It's about time for waking up. Found you wasn't with me waking up. Not even said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed to distance myself from you. I was just in love with you. So confused, won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? You had it, like silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you saying to me, baby. Say our time we're making up time. The times you wasn't with me waking up. Now you never said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed you, I needed you. Needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So confused, won't you? Won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? We had it, that's all. Take you there, I'll take you. Show you something, give me more than what we had it, that's all. Take you there, I'll take you. Show you something, give me more than what we had it, that's all. Take you there, I'll take you there. Take you there, won't you? Fill me up till my cup's overflowing. I'm so anxious just to feel the silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you saying to me, baby. Say our time we're making up time. The times you wasn't with me waking up. Now you never said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed you, I needed you. Needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So confused, won't you? Won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? We had it, that's all. Take you there, I'll take you. Show you something, give me more than what we had it, that's all. Take you there, I'll take you there. Take you there. Can you please be done? Can you just be nothing? Can be done? I want you to give to me, yeah. Can you please be done? Can you just be nothing? I want you to give to me, yeah.
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Saying if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high, hands up high, hands up high. Tell them dim the lights down right now, put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark perfume, go, go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you when you're in the mood for empathy. There's blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga, don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga, that ain't good game, homie. Sorry, they say conversation rule the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you, know you, know you, know you, know you, what you want. Oh, I think justice, put it in a song, alright. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you, know you, know you, know you, know you, what you want. Oh, I think justice, put it in a song, alright.
Hey, play Trey. Good morning, everybody.
Did you raise your hand? Do you solemnly say that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state your first and last name and spell for the record?
Nicole McKenzie, NICHOLE, McKenzie.
Perfect, thank you. You may take a seat to sweat your stuff.
All right, go ahead, Couple.
Thank you very much. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Dr. McKenzie. Thank you for coming here today. Are you under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
And you were served a subpoena from both sides?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing the person on my right, Imani Ellis, in her office, medical office?
Yes.
Do you remember why she came in?
For a workers' comp injury.
And just if you could just tell us a little bit about your education and background, please.
What exactly is it you would like to know?
Yes. You're a psychologist, correct?
Yes.
You deal with emotional injuries.
Yes.
What else do you deal with as a psychologist?
Primarily emotional injuries.
Do you ever deal with physical injuries?
No.
If a patient were to tell you about their physical injuries, is that something that you would want to know for the reason of coming up with a diagnosis? Or is that just something general that you may or may not want to know?
Objection.
I'm free to answer?
No.
Oh,
So
okay.
when the judge will say sustained, then you will not answer.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. Approximately how long after, well, do you remember the date of when you saw Miss Ellis?
Not the exact date. Believe it was 2018 just because of the year listed either on the subpoena. But it's been a while.
Okay, there's a notebook in front of you, the one on your right. If you could open it to Exhibit 4, I will just show you your own medical records to ask you if they are your medical records.
You said 4?
I'm sorry, number 2. I apologize.
Yes.
And if you look at the bottom right corner, in our exhibit book 2-001 through 2-023, all those pages, if you have a moment, just to quickly look through and just confirm that those are in fact your medical records, correct? And you can take your time if you need.
Objection. I think this is confirmed medical records.
Yes.
He's just asking to look at this right now.
Yes.
At the time of the incident, did Miss Ellis advise you she was making $13.50 an hour?
Yes, according to the report.
Okay. Is that something relevant? I mean, why would you put that in the report? Does it have to do with the lost wages, or why would that be in the report?
Objection. Compound explanation.
Like I said, it's been a while. And so from what I can remember, that information is usually included in all reports for clients who come in for workers' comp injuries.
And at that time, in 2018, you worked for Management Inc.
Yes.
And what is Management Inc.?
It is a psychological corporation that typically provides psychological treatment and evaluations for people who sustain industrial injuries.
Have you always maintained a license of PsyD, or was it PhD at one point? Did it change, or it's always been the PsyD?
It has always been cited.
So you never went into like family, LA MFT, or you don't have any of the other licenses? You went straight for this?
Yes.
And how long does it take to get this type of license after undergraduate degree?
After undergraduate degree?
Yeah.
Roughly 6 years.
So in order to become a psychologist after high school, you spent approximately 10 years, is that fair?
Yes.
And what is the distinction between a PsyD and a PhD? Is there a difference?
The main difference that I can report is PsyDs are more clinically focused on psychological treatment, versus PhDs can also provide clinical treatment, but they can also focus more on research.
Okay. And before today, it's probably been several years before you looked at your medical file, correct?
Yes,
And that's because you no longer work at Managed Med Inc. You opened your own practice or work for a different practice, correct?
I work for a different employer.
And when you work for Managed Med, you were an employee for them?
Yes,
Now, if you look at the first page of your report, date of injury, it says 2/24/18. Do you know if that's accurate?
Objection, Flags Foundation calls for speculation.
Both of it.
I'll represent to you that the date of incident is February 24th, 2018. That's the date of the injury. And that's the date it says in your report, correct?
yes,
Okay, and then it says date of your examination, April 26, 2018. Do you know if that date is accurate?
I believe so.
All right, and then if you go to Exhibit 2-5, the fifth page, there's another report which has a different exam date. Do you see that?
Yes,
And that was August 10th of 2018, correct?
yes,
Uh, Without going into the expert reasons or the psychological reasons or anything like that, I just want to understand, you asked the patient to come back a second time, correct?
they were asked to come back several times after the first visit.
Okay, and if there was nothing wrong with them, would they come back for a second visit? If you know, do you know?
Flags Foundation calls for speculation.
It's the same.
When you see a patient, not this patient, one time for the first time, and there's nothing wrong with them, would you see them a second time, or you usually say, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with you, goodbye?
Objection, compound, Flags Foundation calls for speculation.
You can answer.
I would see them a second time.
And if you go back to the page 1, which is 2-001, in the first paragraph, you go through a job description of what the patient came to see you for. You basically have a job description of what your patient was doing at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection made.
Yes,
Okay, and what was her job title from what you see? What would it be?
security guard.
And you did a comprehensive psychological evaluation of Imani Ellis, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of her designation. Wasn't designated.
Yes,
How long did you spend with her on that day, if you know?
for the preliminary evaluation or the psychological evaluation.
The whole thing combined on February 26th of 2018. You may not have an exact time frame. I want to know that based on your experience for this type of care, how many minutes did you spend with Imani Ellis on that day?
I cannot recall.
Was it more than an hour?
It may have been.
In general, when you see the patients to go over their emotional injuries, how long do you usually spend with them? Is it usually an hour, 30 minutes? I mean, there is a minimum, right?
Right, on the initial visit, typically an hour to an hour and a half.
Okay, and then on page 2-002 on that exhibit, towards the bottom, you, in quotes, have some profanities that are in your report. Is there a reason why you would write profanities in your report?
Just to capture the client's report in their own words.
And the patient told you that the celebrity made the profanities?
Objection, hearsay.
According to the report, yes.
And the profanities were F you fat ass, sorry to say it, bitch. That's why you do security. That's why I'm going to get you fired. That's why I'm rich and you're poor. That's what you wrote there, correct? In quotes.
Yes,
Do you have a dictation machine where you record them saying these words?
I write it down, and there are times when I did use a dictation machine.
When the patient was telling you this information, did you use that information in your diagnosis and treatment of the patient?
Objection, outside the scope.
This statement,
Yes.
I can't say that I did.
Why is it important to write down these profanities in your report for a psychologist? Why did you feel it was important to put that in your report? Why?
With regards to workers' comp injuries, we try to document client statements using their own words.
Are you aware that in workers' compensation, the applicant is held to the laws of perjury and must be honest and truthful in their reports of injuries. Is that your understanding as a doctor?
Yes.
And at the end of a lot of these reports, you yourself will declare under penalty of perjury that everything is accurate. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, if we go to 2-004 at the end of your report, you do in fact write that and you sign that. Is that your signature there?
Yes.
Okay. It says, I further declare under penalty of perjury that I've not violated the provisions of California Labor Code Section 139.3, 139.31, operative January 1st of 94 with regard to this evaluation of this patient and the preparation of this report. Why is this paragraph always written in these reports? Do you know?
Just to make a statement that the information we gather is true to our knowledge.
Do you ever or have you ever treated a patient on a lien basis?
I want to say yes. The majority of clients that come in for workers' comp injuries, I believe they're treated on a lien basis.
Okay. So what that means is you see the patients, you submit a bill, and then you wait to get paid at a later time. Correct?
The corporation would submit a bill and wait to get paid at a later time.
And sometimes they're denied. Correct?
Correct.
Do you know if yours was granted or denied?
I cannot recall.
Now, I really want to understand one thing. As a psychologist, if I came to you and I said, I broke my middle finger, I injured my left shoulder, I broke my knee, I broke my back, I fell on the ground and I hit my head and I've got a big bruise on my head and I have psychological issues. Would you really be focusing on the physical or would you be more focused on the psychological?
I would focus on the psychological injuries that were a result of the physical injuries.
So it would be nice to know those details, but you probably wouldn't write verbatim, word for word, the physical injuries, correct?
My focus would be the psychological injuries.
So if there were physical injuries here, for example, if there was a scar or a scratch or something physical and it's not perfectly mentioned here, does that mean it didn't occur?
I don't know how to answer that question. Usually, from what I can recall, if it's documented in one of the intake forms, I will address it or mention it, but I can't recall whether it was or was not.
Are you aware that in this case, the defense has designated Dr. James Rosenberg as a psychiatrist in this case? Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that Dr. Rosenberg will not be testifying about any physical injury?
Objection, Your Honor.
If the patient that you see does tell you about their physical injuries, and you do want to know about it and put it in your report, or would you then come up with a diagnosis as to the physical injury or not?
No.
You don't treat any physical injuries, correct?
No.
If Imani Ellis came to you that day on February 24th, 2018, with a cut in her face, would you do anything to treat the cut?
No.
What would you tell her? You tell her to leave and go to the hospital or go to a medical doctor, right?
If a patient comes and they have a physical injury, typically they are referred to a physical doctor to address those injuries.
Aside from the cut to Miss Imani Ellis's face, did Miss Imani Ellis complain about any other physical injury to you?
Objection, argumentative, contrary to the evidence.
I can only report on the physical symptoms that were included in the report, and that states headaches and trouble sleeping.
Okay. But how about physical injury to the body, like her face, her neck, her back? Is there anything physical that was really documented by you as a psychologist?
I would have to read through the report, but I cannot recall.
And what is MMPI? What does that mean?
That's a psychological test.
And you did that test for this patient?
She completed the test, and it was interpreted.
And what does it entail to do the MMPI test? What does the patient have to do?
It is a questionnaire. I cannot recall if it's 500 and something odd questions, true and false, that ask about various symptoms.
And you did the test, you had her do the test in your office?
I believe she completed the test, and it was scored by my office and interpreted.
And you were paid for that test? You billed for that test, correct?
I believe so.
And after that test, on Exhibit 2-017, if you can look at that page, date of exam, November 26, 2018. Do you see that?
Yes,
So after you did the test, you then decided to do a psychological reevaluation, correct?
yes,
And on page 2 of that report, which is Exhibit 2-018, you have some diagnoses that you've written in your report.
yes,
And you again declare under penalty of perjury that all of this is accurate. And that's your signature on Exhibit 2-19.
yes,
And if you look at Exhibit 2-20, your office billed $600 for treatment on that date, April 26, 2018, correct?
yes,
Do you know if you were paid for that or not?
I do not.
And then if you look at the following page, Exhibit 2-21, there's some additional dates, which I want to go over with you. August 10th of 2018, you billed $300 for treatment, is that correct?
You said August 10th,
August 10th of 2018.
2018, there's several.
Yeah, the first two, 150 and 150, correct?
Yes,
So that's the second time she came to you, correct?
I believe so.
As far as the records say.
Yes,
And then on May 18th of 2018, again, $150 for individual psychotherapy, correct?
yes,
In looking at your bill, which would be Exhibit 2-20, 2-21, and 2-22. I count approximately 7 different dates of service that you treated this patient. Is that accurate? Did you see her 7 times?
Yes. Also, no.
Is that true?
I can't say whether I saw her 7 different times.
Okay.
Typically, when clients see me at the corporation, I would see them initially. They would then be referred to a psychological assistant for treatment. And then I would see them several times after just to sort of check into the evaluations on the progress.
Okay, I understand. How about this then? Ms. Amani Ellis, according to this bill, came to Managed Med Inc. on 7 different occasions, 7 different dates between April 26, 2018 and January 15th of 2019. Just the number of visits. Do you agree with that, doctor?
According to the bill, yes.
And if my math serves me correct, the combined billing that your office billed Ms. Ellis, or Ms. Ellis's work comp, was $5,087. Is that correct? If you were to add $600, $3,787. Actually, it's there for you on the last page. 2-23, total lien. You see the total lien?
Yes, $5,087.
All right. And so then, in fact, you did treat her on a lien basis, correct?
Correct.
And then you do that all the time then, when you work for Managed Med.
Yes,
It's a routine procedure.
yes.
Nothing improper to do that, right?
Action.
Okay. Are you familiar with CPT codes?
Billing codes?
Yes.
Not that familiar.
You have to know them for your practice.
I don't, because I don't bill.
Is it reasonable for a psychologist to charge $600 for 2 hours of psychological treatment?
Objection.
It depends.
And the MMPI exam that Ms. Ellis did, do you know approximately how many hours it took her to complete the 500 questions?
Specialized.
I don't know how long it took her. Typically, it will take the clients several hours to complete them, depending on their reading level.
Okay. You think it'd be less than or more than 4 hours?
It might be less than 4 hours.
Okay, and then if I can go to Exhibit 2-13. In the discussion, it says that she was referred for psychological evaluation. Who referred her to you, do you know? Sorry, 2-013 in the right-hand corner. And it's right under discussion in the second paragraph. Oh, sorry, first paragraph, the middle of the page. Do you see that there?
213, the middle of the page.
Yeah, Miss Imani Ellis was referred for psychological evaluation. Does that mean she's referred to you or you're referring her to somebody else?
She was referred to the clinic.
Do you know how she was referred to the clinic?
Most clients are referred through their attorney.
And that's the workers' compensation attorney?
Yes.
Do you know who that attorney would be? It's not me.
According to the report, it's the employee legal advocates.
And then in the next paragraph, it talks about the fact that she was conducting regular patrols at the building, correct?
Correct.
And that she came into contact with a female music celebrity. Are you familiar? I wasn't asking a question. The question is this, are you familiar with actress or celebrity, musician, rapper, Cardi B?
Yes.
You know her?
Yes.
How do you know her?
Through television.
Do you respect her work?
Assisting.
Are you a fan of Cardi B? Do you have any bias to testify in favor of the plaintiff or the defendant in this case?
No.
No? Either way, you're just here to tell the truth, correct?
Correct.
And further on, it talks about, well, let me ask you this. Why was it so important to document all of these details? Why are you documenting all of these details about the telephone and her listening to her voicemails? Is there a reason why it was there?
There's no particular reason. Usually, it's just to capture the incident in the client's own words. And so we try to obtain as much detail as we can for the attorneys and those involved in the case.
Okay, and isn't it true that in your report, you document that Imani Ellis was holding her cell phone, reportedly listening to her voicemails?
Objection, mischaracterized document.
So, counsel, to the extent that there's hearsay statements that are offered for treatment, that's one thing. This doesn't relate to treatment. So your questions are I'm going to start sustaining the court's own hearsay objections regarding anything that doesn't have to do with medical treatment.
Thank you. The next sentence, I want to ask you if it has to do with treatment. Ms. Ellis reports that the person responded by saying, in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Is that something that you use for medical treatment and diagnosis of your patients?
Objection, here's next.
Overall.
So what page is that?
That's on the same page. It's just the next sentence. Sentence number 4 and 5 on the second paragraph under discussion. You see where it says Miss Ellison reports? Miss Ellis reports.
And what was your question again?
So the question is when you wrote in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Did you use that sentence in your diagnosis and treatment of Miss Ellis?
No,
Why did you put that there?
just capturing the client's incident according to her report.
Right? And did you put these statements, the other quote and this quote, in your report to measure the extent of the psychological damage?
No.
And then you say after that the individual then proceeded to put her finger in the applicant's face, almost touching her nose. Did you use that sentence for treatment of this patient?
No.
But why are all of these statements in your report?
Again, just capturing the client's report of incident.
Okay. And when you say capturing, did you record it, or is it something that you heard and then later on went and made your report?
Are you asking if I wrote them in my own words or if the information was captured from
I mean,
the
I guess time passes. So for example, if your patient comes in and gives you the history of what happened to them, and you're not recording them, and you're not typing it out right there and then, things could be lost in time, details. Some of them are, some of them are not. So the question is, are you taking down the history in real live time, like that camera with a 30-minute delay? Or is it something where you hear the history, maybe take down some notes, and you come back a month later and write your report?
in real life time, the camera with the 30 minutes.
What's that?
In real life time, like the camera,
You do it that way?
yes.
You had her on video?
Not on video, but either it was used, I used a dictation machine or I wrote it down myself.
So if you write it down yourself, do you write down every single word in this report?
Yes, I'm capturing quotes.
How about when you're not capturing quotes? Meaning some of the sentences in here are in quotes and some are not. So do you agree that the ones in quotes are verbatim what she said? That's fair?
Yes,
And the ones that are not in quotes are not verbatim, correct?
correct.
And how long after you see the patient do you make the report? How long does it take to generate this report?
Right after they leave the office or leave my office.
Okay, but isn't it true that sometimes you'll see a patient and maybe a week, a few weeks, a month will go by before you prepare these long 4-page and 10-page reports? Isn't that true? Because they do take a lot of time to prepare, don't they?
Objection, leading, recommended.
Your second report on August 10, 2018, it's 12 pages long. Who prepared this report? You have somebody outside, like a
Transcriber?
transcriber, do it?
Yeah.
And between you and the dictation and the transcriber, isn't it true that sometimes the details could be lost, meaning there could be errors in the report? That's a possibility, correct?
Objection, calls for speculation.
It could be a possibility.
And you've had that in your practice. Isn't it true? In your practice, you've had that where there were mistakes and you had to correct them. For example, you make an amended report. Isn't that true? Sometimes you have to do that?
After the report is transcribed,
Yes.
it is reviewed for corrections.
And have you ever done an amended report?
Yes,
If the details of the injury, for example, as I explained you the story about me breaking my finger and my left shoulder and my left knee and my back, if that is not perfect, would you catch that to correct the report? Or is that something that's really physical that even if there's a mistake with that piece, you're not going to go back and correct it because your sole goal is to treat her for psychological treatment, correct?
Objection, argument, lack of foundation.
Have you ever gone back and corrected a report when there was an error about physical injury? Do you ever remember doing that?
cannot recall.
But you've done it for psychological injuries, correct?
Objection, weakness.
I've done it for all that's included in the report, whether that's emotional symptoms, physical symptoms, or the general testing results,
Are you asking the next one?
or the testing results.
Can you repeat that, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
And just so we're clear, Ms. Imani Ellis came to you for psychological injuries
Yes,
only.
Objection, mischaracterizes the evidence and also lacks foundation.
Overruled.
Hearsay.
yes,
And that does not include physical injury, correct?
she was seen for psychological injury.
So if she also broke her teeth, would that be important for your psychological treatment of the patient?
Not for the treatment.
So when someone has a physical injury, do you refer them out to a medical doctor if they don't have one?
If they don't have one, we refer them back to their attorney.
So the attorney is the one that refers them out.
Correct.
Are you aware that Ms. Ellis saw a plastic surgeon, Dr. Scher, in 2018,
Objection, lacks.
somewhere around the time when she saw you? Did you review any medical records from a Dr. John Scher in this case?
I cannot recall.
Did you review any medical records from Dr. Avila for any psychological treatment in this case?
Objection.
Why don't you just ask her what record she did review?
What records did you review? Do you remember?
I do not.
And you don't have your medical file with you because you no longer work for that company, correct?
Correct.
And you have no way to get those medical records, correct?
Correct.
Why didn't you reach out to Managed Med Inc. to get your medical records for this patient when you knew you had to testify here?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Is there a reason why you never got the medical records from Management Inc.?
Objection.
Assistant, I don't think that's an issue, Mr. Hopkins.
All right, I just want to ask you what you did review, because I have the records. If you can look in your exhibit book, 1-004. You have that?
I do.
Have you ever seen that document before?
No.
Your Honor, objection.
You're going to go through all the medical records?
There's only a few. There's only three, Your Honor. Just three.
Ma'am, do you remember reviewing any medical records?
I do not.
Okay, she doesn't remember reviewing any medical records.
Your Honor, I was going to see if I could refresh your recollection with you. One more. Just one more. I mean,
Your Honor, in fact, this is a table that counsel prepared. It's not an exhibit.
I'll withdraw this question. I'll go to the next one, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you could go to Exhibit 3. Did you review any medical, sorry, I'll withdraw that. Did you review any psychological records from Premier Forensic Psychology from Dr. Alex Avila?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion with the name and the ruling on the motion with the name. Relevant plan of foundation.
Assistant,
Did you review any records from, well, strike that. Let's have you go to Exhibit 4. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you review any of these records from plastic surgeon Brett Mulligan?
Objection, Your Honor. Black foundation.
overruled.
I do not recall.
Okay, and if you look at the HPI, which is the history,
We're not going to read from a document.
I will not read from the document. I just wanted the doctor to read the paragraph. If you read those 4 lines, does that help you refresh your recollection about anything Imani Ellis told you when she saw you in 2018 and 2019?
It's for the history of financing.
Yeah, don't read from the document, just read it to yourself. And if you just answer my question, in reading these 4 lines, does that help refresh your recollection about anything Imani Ellis told you when you did treat her in 2018 and 2019?
Yes.
And why does it refresh your recollection? Without reading from the document, what did it do for you now, here, right now?
Well, it lists the date of entry, which was in the previous report I reviewed.
Okay, anything else?
And just one of the details.
Okay.
Um,
Without reading from the report, what detail?
I think I recall something about fingernails.
And what about fingernails?
Your Honor.
Assistant,
And then finally, I just ask you this question. I just want to know about the billing. Do you have any way to know if the bill of $5,087 was ever paid by anyone?
I do not.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you.
all right, Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Doctor.
Afternoon.
Okay, so I'm going to try to not overlap with council's questions, but I do have questions about some of the exhibits that he showed you. And first of all, just to be clear, you saw the plaintiff in April of 2018 because she had made a workers' compensation claim, correct?
Objection, just states the testimony of the witness.
Overruled.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to ask, I'm going to make it easier, I'm going to use our exhibits. And I should also say, counsel was right, we subpoenaed you too. We appreciate you showing up. The court has authorized us to ask our questions of you, so you don't have to come back a second day. Thank the court. I agree though, but thank the court. So I'll take it too. So I have some of the same documents, but with different exhibit numbers, and we can display them. And the first one is, I would ask, counsel, we're going to use exhibit 206, which is the equivalent to a portion of the exhibit you were showing her. Is there a way to make that a little bit more visible to people?
Your Honor, I would object to showing the document because she doesn't have her medical file, and it's a hearsay document that was prepared by the management Inc., and I was not provided the opportunity to show it to her.
I don't remember you asking, but do you object to it being published?
Yes.
Based on hearsay grounds?
Yes, Your Honor.
Assistant,
I'm sorry, please don't.
Hearsay grounds?
It's the, what I'm
Can you
looking,
take it off the Elm service? That's not allowed.
what I'm going to focus
Why
on.
don't you take the document down for now?
He's doing that now. What I'm going to focus on are her recording of plaintiff's own statements, which are, of course, plaintiff, party admissions.
Your Honor, I wasn't.
He's already questioned her on the same document.
We're not going to argue it back and forth. You can ask her questions if you want to put the document in front of her and ask her questions about it. That's fine, but we're not going to publish it at this point in time.
Okay. If you could look in the blue book for Exhibit 206, it should be tabbed probably towards the end. You found it?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. Do you recognize this as the same document counsel was showing you?
yes,
And it is also the preliminary psychological evaluation done on April 26, 2018.
yes.
And let's look a little bit closer at the second page that he asked you questions about. Could you read out loud the bold caption on that page?
History of the incident as reported by the patient.
And so everything that is recorded there is what the plaintiff told you in April of 2018, correct?
Correct.
And let's look a little bit closer at the verification at the end. So if we go to page, the fourth page, and there's a caption disclosure statement, correct?
Yes.
And can you read out loud the last sentence of the first paragraph?
As to that information, that sentence?
Yes, thank you.
As to that information, I declare under penalty or perjury that the information accurately describes the information provided to me, and accept as noted herein that I believe it to be true.
And is it correct that what you verified under perjury was that you had correctly recorded what plaintiff told you?
Correct.
Did you at any point, anywhere in this document, in this verification page or otherwise, verify that what she was telling you was true?
No.
Now, if we go back to the second page, the first paragraph, after history of the incident as reported by the patient, could you read the first three words?
Your Honor, I would object because she's not an expert and also hearsay.
I'm not sure. It's first three words of what?
Of Exhibit 206, where she confirms that she is, the statements that counsel read
Oh,
are the statements of the record.
The applicant reports.
And third paragraph, the first three words.
Ms. Ellis reports.
And could you read the last sentence of that after Miss Ellis reports?
Yeah, objection, he's only picking and choosing words that he likes. You should read the whole thing as a whole.
that's the, please, with the speaking objections.
I apologize.
Oh,
Objection for completeness.
Those overruled, ma'am?
Which paragraph again?
Yeah, the paragraph that begins Miss Ellis reports, I'm only asking you to read the last sentence, full sentence, complete. Don't leave anything out.
Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose.
Is there, let's go to the second,
Your Honor, for purposes of completeness, I would ask.
you can do it, address it on redirect.
let's go to the third page. Can you read the first full heading in bold on the third page?
Associated physical symptoms.
Right. Is there any mention, well, first of all, is this a portion of the report where you record any physical symptoms that plaintiff reported?
Yes.
And even though this is a psychological report, you in fact, as a matter of practice and in this document, documented any, would have mentioned any physical symptoms that she had, correct?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Over.
Correct.
Anywhere in that, well, actually, could you read for the jury, please, the complete associated physical symptoms that plaintiff reported to you 2 months after the alleged incident?
Objection, I would ask the counsel can read and not the witness.
Over.
Ms. Ellis reports that she experiences headaches at least 4 to 5 times a week that last several hours. She is also sleeping more than she used to.
That's it. No mention of a scar?
Not in this statement.
No mention of any physical injury?
Not in this report.
And you took down this information that's in this report as plaintiff provided it to you, as you put it, at the time that she said it, correct?
Correct.
And you verified at the end, under penalty of perjury, that you had correctly recorded what she said, correct?
Correct.
If you look at the page 2 of this exhibit, 206, and let's go to the fourth paragraph. Do you see the language? It turned into a screening match?
Well, same objection, Your Honor. He's
Overruled.
Correct.
And that's in quotes, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is what the plaintiff told you, right? She didn't mention any physical symptoms. She just said it turned into a screening match.
Into the report.
Do you have any reason to doubt that the report is correct or inaccurate?
No,
And in fact, you verified at the time under penalty of perjury that it was correct.
according to what the applicant reported.
And I apologize, that's an important distinction, that it correctly recorded what plaintiff said, right?
Correct.
You were not verifying that she was telling the truth, were you?
No, we typically do not verify unless provided with other reports.
Okay, if I could ask you to go to Exhibit 207, which is the other document that counsel showed you. Do you see it?
Yes.
And do you recognize it? And feel free to thumb through it if you like, as the other portion of his exhibit that he showed you.
Correct.
And that is a initial comprehensive psychological evaluation with associated psychodiagnostic testing. Is that what the label is?
Yes.
And that examination was done on August 10th of 2018.
Yes.
So what, 4 or 5 months later?
Correct.
And if you look at the second page, it's got another history of the incident as reported in preliminary evaluations. See that?
Correct.
That's the heading.
Yes.
And that's as reported by plaintiff in August of 2018.
Not on August of 2018. It's usually the information that was captured in the preliminary.
Okay, got it. And that also, in the third paragraph, states that Ms. Ellis reports that the celebrity's nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. See that?
Yeah.
And then on the next page, associated physical symptoms, it still doesn't mention a scar or any physical symptoms, correct?
Correct. It's the same information from the previous report.
And you also, at page 12, verified under penalty of perjury that you had accurately set out what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's bear with me for just a second. You actually met with the plaintiff in 2018, correct?
Correct.
And you remember your deposition was taken in this section? You were deposed, you should ask questions. I can give you the date if you like.
I was deposed. I just cannot recall the date.
Yeah, but I don't either. It's here somewhere. But you did have your deposition taken, correct?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that if you had seen any scars or bruising on the plaintiff's face when you met her, you would have noted it, correct?
If that's what I stated. Correct.
You said, would you like to see your testimony?
Yes.
You would like to see it?
Yes.
Could we,
Your Honor, I would object to it because it's not here to.
What's your legal objection?
The purpose of using it is not to impeach the witness, it's simply to reinforce what she's already said. She's already agreed.
I'm sorry? May I say one quick thing? This is our case in chief.
Why don't you just ask her the same question now?
Okay, fine. Doctor, if Ms. Ellis had shown up for her examination and had a scar or scars or bruising on her face, would you have noted it in your report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
I'm sorry?
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
If you saw her with bruises and a scar on her face, would you note it in the report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I believe I would on the mental status.
Okay, thank you. Bear with me for a second. If we can turn please to Exhibit 222. What is Exhibit 222?
This is a back depression inventory.
I'm sorry.
A back depression inventory. It's a psychological test for emotional symptoms.
Right. And is this a form that is provided to the workers' compensation applicant for the applicant to circle the symptoms they claim?
Yes,
And is this the form that plaintiff filled out on April 26, 2018?
it looks so, yes,
And you identified it at your deposition as the form that you filled out, right?
correct, I think.
And could you read the, at the end of the first column, 5, question 3, what did she circle there?
5, the guilty feelings.
3, line 3, the very last line. On the first page. So if you look under guilty feelings,
Correct.
and what did she circle?
I feel guilty all the time.
And if you can turn to exhibit 225. Is this the same type of form?
Correct.
And is this the form that she filled out on January 15, 2019?
Correct.
And what did she circle about guilty feelings at that point?
I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done.
Sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, where are you reading? I couldn't find it.
Under guilty feelings. I mean, you're on
I don't know what exhibit you're on.
225.
Okay.
Okay. Bear with me just a second, I'm making sure. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's all the questions I have for you.
All right, you're right.
Yes, sir, thank you very much.
Isn't it true that Imani Ellis came to see you for psychological injuries only?
Correct.
Black Foundation, Foster.
Overall.
You can answer.
Correct.
Did Miss Imani Ellis come to you for physical injuries?
She did not.
Did Miss Imani Ellis come to you for plastic surgery?
She did not.
Are you a plastic surgeon?
I am not.
Any reason for you to note that there was a scar there or was not there when you saw her in April of 2018?
I'm not sure how to answer that. Any reason for me to note it? No particular reason.
And the question that counsel asked you about guilty, this exhibit 222, guilty feelings. I feel guilty all the time. Does that mean that she's guilty of something?
Objection. Black Foundation.
Sustained.
And then in 225, I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done. What does that mean?
Objection. Thursday. Black Foundation.
Sustained.
What is the purpose of guilty feelings? What is this all about? Why do you have this in here?
The overall measurement is to capture symptoms related to depression. And so it asks about different symptoms that would meet the criteria for depression, like sadness, loss of pleasure, guilty feelings.
Can someone have psychological problems and have guilty feelings at the same time?
Objection. Expert testimony.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that no matter which one of the four were circled, it wouldn't have mattered for the diagnosis of this patient, correct?
Sustained. We're going to stay with from expert testimony.
When you have number 5 here, guilty feelings, does that mean they're guilty of a crime or something? What does guilty feelings mean?
Objection.
Sustained.
Can you explain to us what guilty is?
Couple, you need to move on.
One question about this guilty issue. When you have this here that says guilty feelings, does it mean that Imani Ellis is guilty of the incident, or is it guilty feelings about psychological issues?
Objection.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that if a patient is coming to you for psychological injuries, they're not going to tell you about all of their physical injuries? For example, if she has a dental complaint, she's not going to tell you about her dental complaints, even if it's related to the incident.
Objection.
That's possible, correct?
Calls for speculation. Black Foundation. Outside.
Overall.
You can answer.
When the patients were referred for psychological treatment, they filled out a claim form. If the attorney on that claim form only put that we were to focus on the site, then that's what we focused on.
So it was the attorney, it was her attorney who decided what was going to be on the claim form. Is that your testimony?
I believe so.
And if the attorney put in physical complaints, do you think that an attorney would send that to you, or would an attorney send it to a medical doctor? If you know, if you.
False speculation, lack of vision.
Sustained.
Okay, and then I want to go back to what counsel was talking about in the report where you read from. Exhibit 206, do you remember that one? Exhibit 206, page 2 of 4. You see that, Doctor?
Yes.
So counsel asked you about paragraph 3, and he read you the last sentence, or you read it. Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. Do you remember when he asked you about that sentence?
Yes.
The sentence before it, I want to focus on that for completeness. It states, the individual then proceeded to put her finger in applicant's face. You see that?
Yes.
Does that mean there was contact, or you're not sure?
Objection.
Do you know, I'll withdraw the question. Do you know if that sentence, the one I just read you, has any connection with physical contact,
Objection.
or you don't know?
Objection. Comments.
Overruled.
Do I know if the sentence you asked me to read has any indication of physical contact?
Yes.
Not that sentence.
Is there other sentences that do, that you can remember right now
No,
from all these 23 pages?
No.
And you didn't read all the 23 pages, did you?
I did not.
And you, as you sat there for the last hour, hour and a half, it would be impossible to do that. You'd want to spend at least an hour to review all pages, correct?
Your Honor. Objection.
Sustained.
Is spitting on someone considered an assault and battery for your treatment of the
Sustained.
patient?
Move on, counsel.
And in the next sentence, it says, Miss Ellis states that she tried to explain that she was not speaking to anyone regarding seeing the celebrity, yet the individual then spat on her. Is there a reason why you wrote this in your report?
Objection. Your Honor.
Overruled.
Just capturing the incident as reported.
And when the patient told you that she was spit on, did you believe her?
Objection.
Sustained.
Would you agree that spitting on a person is considered physical contact?
Objection.
Sustained.
And then if we can go to the 7th paragraph. Once in the lobby area, the celebrity's security guard approached. The applicant explained the situation and the security guard reportedly apologized. Do you know why the security guard of the defendant apologized to Ms. Imani Ellis?
Objection. Argumentative.
Sustained. Counsel, let's focus on what she knows.
Did Imani Ellis tell you, after me reading that sentence to you and you reading it for yourself, did Imani Ellis tell you that the security guard for the defendant apologized?
According to the report, yes.
Yes? Do you know what she apologized? I'm sorry. Do you know why he apologized?
Objection. False speculation. Lack of foundation. Argumentative.
Sustained.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, recross.
Yes, Your Honor. Briefly. Yes, Your Honor.
I got a pen.
What's that? New pen for juror number 5, please. We're gonna have to rewrite the budget for pens and paper.
May I proceed?
Please.
Dr. Counsel had referring to if he had shown up with a broken finger, a broken back, broken other body parts. Let me ask you, if plaintiff had shown up with physical injuries,
Section, Your Honor, this exceeds the scope of my.
Overruled.
if plaintiff had shown up with scarring and bruises or broken back, even if she came for a psychological evaluation, would you have noted it?
If she reported it, yeah.
Okay. And everything in the report, all the factual assertions, for example, at page 2 of those 2 exhibits, those are what plaintiff told you, and you do not know whether in fact she was telling the truth, correct?
Objection, false or speculation.
Overruled.
I did not receive any depositions or other supporting documents to counter what she was supporting.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I should separate that. First of all, everything that we've been talking about on page 2, that's just what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if that's true, right? I'm sorry, you don't know if what she told you is true.
Right. I don't know.
Okay,
I wasn't
that's
there.
all the questions I have.
All right. Any questions from the jury?
She sure is ugly. The fuck is they doing?
Getting the paperwork straight or the questioning or whatever they're going to look at next.
Yeah, damn, dog. Look at this nigga. He just
The judge is writing notes or looking at it. But the judge is looking at his notes too. But he been slapping that other attorney.
That trick look like Porky Pig. Man, he been Stain.
When this case started?
Stain.
Yeah, he was man. Eddie told him how to ask a question.
Can y'all hear me?
Dr.
Yes.
I'm going to ask
Yes,
you a
ma'am.
couple questions. They're a little bit
I'm
overlapping.
clearly
but I'll
not.
ask them.
Yeah, we can. You can't
If
hear
a
us.
physical injury is not reported to you, is there any reason
What
you
year
would
did
still
this take
take a
place,
note?
y'all? Was it 20?
2018.
Okay.
28.
Do I just answer yes or no, or
This
explain?
is ridiculous.
From what I recall, when
Hey,
individuals were
y'all.
referred for treatment, they were asked to fill out paperwork. On that paperwork, they were asked to document if they had physical injuries or physical pain symptoms. In those situations, I would review it and include those in the report.
So the court's going to ask you some follow-up. So when the patient is coming in, they provide their responses to questions relating to their history and physical, correct?
Correct.
And so they would note any physical symptoms, whether or not they related to the reason for their visit.
Correct.
All right. And that's all part of the form?
Correct.
Was it your practice that if the psychological trauma was caused by a physical injury, that you would note that on your chart?
Yes.
Do you recall actually seeing any marks on Papa's nose or cheek?
I do not recall.
All right. Any follow-ups from counsel regarding those questions?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
You earlier testified about the attorney filling out this form, and it's the attorney who actually puts on what the patient is coming to see for, correct?
Objection, they can leave it as what form?
The form you just spoke about.
Overall.
Correct.
Do you have the form?
I do not,
Where is the form?
with the Psychological Corporation.
So we really don't know what the form says at all, right?
I do not.
So when the court asked you this question, we're not sure what relates to this case as a general response to the form as to any of the patients, correct?
Like I said, I cannot recall.
And the question about, well, straight down. I just want to ask you, the form that you're talking about that's filled out by the attorney,
The claim form is filled out by the
the
attorney.
claim form, this form that is at issue now, would an attorney ever put physical injury so that you would then treat the patient for physical injury, or every time you get the form, it's really psychological?
Objection.
I withdraw the question. I have no further questions.
All right, anyone on the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, just one. One of the questions, I believe you answered, that if a claimant comes in and a report of physical injury, that's included in whatever documents that the company generates. And you noted in your psychological report, is that correct?
Yes,
And so can we conclude from the fact that there is no reference to scars or other physical injury in your preliminary report, that when plaintiff first claimed, plaintiff or her counsel at the time, first claimed, made an workers' compensation claim, they did not report any physical injury?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I cannot recall.
Well, it's a matter of practice.
Well, matter of practice.
If they had claimed a physical injury, that would have been reported to you, and you would have included it in your preliminary report, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Did we get the answer?
No.
I would have noted it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
There
much.
was one follow-up I forgot to ask about.
Briefly.
Yeah, briefly. Thank you very much, Your Honor. There was a question the court asked you. If Imani Ellis came in 2 months out, so you saw her 2 months out, and you saw a 2-centimeter scar on her face, well, how do you know today if you really saw it or you didn't see it? Isn't it true that you don't know? It might have been there and it might have not been there. Is that fair?
Objection, argument, is speculation.
All right, can this witness be released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks, why don't we take a break until 3:15? As usual, do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 3.
We got Cardi B coming up. Hold on.
I watched the little her. That girl crazy. Cardi with this shit.
The lady, look at she ain't get cut.
Listen, you know what? The term frivolous lawsuits. Look it up. She'll be right there in the lineup. We see right
Cardi
there.
B is a hostile witness.
Thank you.
Damn, he just called her as a hostile witness.
Madam Mayor, please have you stand right next to the
Damn, she
podium.
even walked ghetto.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly say that the
Me
testimony you
too.
give and the
Bye.
testimony you bring to court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Debbie Morales.
How in the hell you walk ghetto? The hell?
First,
You ain't see her shimmy by him?
I-S-A-M-A-N-D-A.
great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll watch your back.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
You can call me Cardi. Easy.
You feeling better today?
Okay.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah,
Hard to hear you.
yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes,
You're left-handed.
yes.
Are you firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify?
No,
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Objection.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
The fuck
Good
kind
week
of
today,
question is that?
You know what? Yeah. Pause. I'm sorry. I know we ain't supposed to be pausing the court, but this whole this is a joke. They taking it as a joke. It's a joke. Who in the hell? What lawyer asks them? Are they gonna bring the wigs into evidence? I mean, what are we doing here? Go ahead, Trey. I cannot.
You had black hair yesterday, and today you got long blonde hair. Which one's your real hair?
They're
Or
taking
both
this
of them
shit as
real?
a joke. This is a joke.
Do you have any affiliation at this time with a gang?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to eliminate that violates motion to eliminate.
Dang.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. How would you take a ruler to it? If you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inch?
think it has to be less than an inch.
And
Way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which could last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018. Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mhm.
Yes, sir, but yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
Do you know Dr.
Watch how many
Aziz
times she
Alai,
touched her hair.
who's in that building?
Yeah, I know.
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No,
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
no.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No,
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
as a patient.
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes. I don't live in LA. So
Right. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
when you went to see him as a patient,
Yes.
and you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Hmm.
How much time did you spend?
You need to answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
uh, did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number one.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child. Yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No. No.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? Objection?
Assistant. We're not here for her medical care.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's, oh, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very like upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
His name is Karan Newton.
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one. Yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical clinic?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No,
Why?
I don't. Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Okay. Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time, did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But he
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you.
In the
right?
lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go
ask
with his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or
Mhm.
anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to answer. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative, this is with you.
Overall.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. He was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing?
I
Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
for like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that day?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatories?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know.
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach your honor? To show her the discovery only? Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1 dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is? Okay. Just going to show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No. Well,
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, the responses, which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Your Honor? We'll show you these documents as well. You can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
this one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Well, I can
There's not a question.
point it to me.
I'm sorry, show
Point
it
it
to you.
to me. Yeah. Sure.
Can I approach on it? All right. It's on page 5, under 12.1.
Mhm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
Relevance, Your Honor, the discovery issue that.
It's not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her question about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right?
So can you identify by page and line? I'm not sure what
Sure.
it means by drawing.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
But I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. Read the question. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like,
And question that I showed you, 12.1, just say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mhm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, would you, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you
Outside where?
on February 24, 2018?
Outside like,
In the hall?
yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
She would say that now that he's passed away.
And your response.
passed away, y'all.
This is what you responded to. Your attorney.
Genius.
I won't hold you.
Absolutely genius.
Question, I withdraw. I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above. Subject to and without waiving foregoing objections, responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center,
The
including
doctor that she
such
saw that
persons
day asked
interviewed
questions.
during
The physician that she saw that day that she's saying witnesses
Were you at
is passed
Cedars-Sinai
away.
Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No. But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney, yes, sir?
We're not.
He said, "Go back to your podium."
And at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his
Right,
name.
keep it curious.
And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was two witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was
Think
there.
about it. It was an altercation. I'm sure they saw it.
She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's what separated. That's what separated, got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between you?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and in 12.1 question, 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each
I can't stop talking, but you can get the fuck about my check.
Claim has
Have a
knowledge.
nice life.
You just testified that Ron Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the
Don't
incident.
worry about it,
You
it's
also
cool.
testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
Person that's characterized the testimony is compound, it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
So a 102-year-old man
In written
pulled
discovery,
them apart.
were you asked to provide the name of your security guard? Your Honor?
Yeah, but why don't we, I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified to anything yet. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set one through your attorney? Your Honor?
All right, the court's going to sustain its own 352. Punching on.
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Objection?
No,
Sustained. I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You want to move on to what it is about.
Is Sierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know of who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break? We'll resume at 3:55. Anytime people not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors, don't form any opinions or do any research. anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was
gang motion.
Plaintiff
with what?
with this discovery. They went into it
And she offered inconsistent statements in discovery.
That's what's happening here too.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent. She said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew
In
Crown.
discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Crown Newton's information. We asked her the name of the security guard.
All right.
She made it appear.
I'm going to ask you to move on. We're not going to get into further discovery issues.
May I just raise one point? I don't want the court to overrule. I want to point out this questioning started with a direct contemptuous violation of the order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of gang affiliation, and that's the first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect that there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that there was a specific motion limiting excluding?
The motion limiting, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it says. All right? All right, we'll resume in 5 minutes.
They're taking a break.
Well, the last one was an objection, and they had cut the camera, but then they came back to let us hear them argue the objection. Dude probably asked for a mistrial or was trying to impeach Cardi B for inconsistent statements, and the judge was like,
All right.
"Fuck
And
you."
Counsel, you want to
And he went on and took his break. He called the mission.
Aside from Karan Newton, was there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident, bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Objection, relevance, ambiguous.
Oh,
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't feel. I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
what's
Well,
the objection?
Of relevance. and-
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Ma'am, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's the
Oh,
objection?
sorry.
Sorry. Relevance, Joe.
Sustained.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Imani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was, yeah, it was like a verbal fight, but it didn't
Damn,
get
he's trying to
physical
put her
at
like
all.
she dumb, even
But I'm
though she may
talking about
sound like that's
having
fucked
a
up.
verbal altercation.
We haven't, we'll say, a debate.
She's not dumb at all, according to her teachers.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Imani Ellis, correct?
It's no, well, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also,
It's already read. Sustained.
Do you have any videos of the incident?
no.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told them to, like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
When did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Imani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, correct?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Imani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator,
Okay.
not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least two different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh, my bad." But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Because I can." It's like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?" And she's like, "Because I can." It's like, "No, you can." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want." It's like, "No, you can. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
What did you tell her?
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy." And now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. I'm thinking to myself like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn. The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, "Bitch, get out of my face." I did say, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face." We're like literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me like, "You're gonna leave my building." I'm like, "I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me." And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, "This bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, "Girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant." And she just started wilding out. This bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, "Go to my office." And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection, Raul.
Not true.
A security not supposed to.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place,
Objection.
which would be the building that you were at? Yes or
Objection.
no?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for legal conclusion.
Assistant.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here, and she said like, "Yo, Cardi B," like I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No,
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Assistant.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to answer.
Assistant.
Isn't it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time. No,
2 inches or more?
So,
it really depends.
why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know that how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Imani Ellis?
They were 1 inch. They were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square. And sometimes, like, when this acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make
They
sure
dull as hell.
that
They dull.
like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side.
But if she called the
Don't make them
police,
that sharp.
they would have had photographed her nails. There's an echo.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying? I
And
want to watch
in the
them.
past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis' face,
Mhm.
you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overall,
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection, this characterizes the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Do you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Not really, no.
So any
Why
type
she
of
has
fighting
bodyguards.
that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained.
If you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained. Why don't we move on?
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Bless you. I guess it's not. And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis, in your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
I think she's answered.
Yes. Okay.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection, this is complete hypothetical, irrelevant, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You gonna leave my building. You gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, calls for legal conclusion, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
When Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her command?
Objection. Relevance, lacks foundation.
Don't forget to clarify the
No.
security guard telling you to
She
leave.
wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, he's arguing.
The security guard
So,
tried to
we're not
attack
gonna- we're not
patients.
gonna argue. The objection is sustained. We're not going to argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just focus on what did happen.
Now, when Imani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
Fine. And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking, I felt her walking right behind me. And then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B." That's when I turned around. And she got the camera right here, like she recorded me. And I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh, my bad." So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could like avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah,
because they get excited.
yeah,
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Imani Ellis, correct?
yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Isn't that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay. And she said it to you.
She said it to me and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh, my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, you're the security guard of the building.
No question pending. No question.
All right, Council, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience today and your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss a case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Okay, we're on a break. Hello. Hello.
So Trey, was that the end of yesterday's testimony? Trey,
Boy, Trey is fast.
It's more
what
on the
are we looking at?
screen.
Is that the?
We're looking at objections and motions that they're doing.
Okay, wait. Let
They're
me.
done testifying, but they're
Can I
arguing.
please get an answer to my question? Is this still yesterday?
Yes. Today's hasn't
Objection.
started. It starts at 9:30 or 11:30 our time.
Objection. Hostile witness.
No, you keep interrupting me. I'm trying to get an answer.
We answered you, ma'am. Why are you so hostile on the stand?
What do you want to say, clown? What is it that you got to get out?
You know what? Forget it now.
Don't even worry about it. That's all right. Don't even worry about it.
You're so hostile.
Well, didn't Cardi just get hostile? You ain't say nothing about that.
What I wanted to say was he said.
Wait a minute, Trey. What the hell?
Trey, trigger finger, itchy finger. So what I wanted to say was he said if a security guard tells you have to leave, that's not true. On what grounds was he kicking her out? On what grounds?
So she confronted her about recording it. I do believe that lady was trying to record her. I do.
Well, that or she was talking about her on the phone and she could tell her. But again, a security guard can't kick you out without grounds to kick you out. Okay.
That's what wrong with security guards. They be want to be fake cops. They be thinking they got some type of authority, and they type like security of the word creed. Girl, bye.
Cardi B herself should have called the police.
Well, they both should have called. Especially, that woman, if she said that Cardi put hands on her, ain't no fucking way. Look, if you a celebrity, if you breathe on me hard, I'm calling the cops because I know I'm gonna sue your ass. You got to make this make sense. Period.
And there's no possible way I'm letting Cardi B go upstairs by herself if I'm doing her security.
Yeah, the security guard should be her former
Yeah.
security guard.
I'm
The
like,
hell?
look, I can't let you do that. So here's the deal. I'm gonna go on the elevator.
She
And
told him to stay his black ass in the car.
She
that's
said,
the thing.
listen, I understand. She said she didn't want him to know she going to see the cat doctor. But my thing is, the man know he was at a doctor's office. I mean, come on now, like for real. What's the use of having security if when you get out of the security of the car and go into a building, you need more security than when you in that car? Why would you leave your security downstairs? Why?
You could tell me to wait outside, whatever. I'm coming with you. And if you don't like it, fire me. Because I'm not about to let you go.
He didn't want to lose his job, which is why he did what his boss told him to do. Stay your ass in the car.
Again, I'm telling you, for your safety, I'm gonna
Bruh,
escort you onto the
your ass
elevator.
is
I'm
fired.
not gonna get off the elevator, but I
Your
will watch
ass
you get
is
off the elevator.
fired, sir.
I just
Fired.
be fired because I'm good at my job.
Yeah, he didn't want to lose his job, so he did what the client requested.
But you want to know something? At the time, wasn't she married?
Yeah, I think.
Then when she gets ready to fire me, you go to her husband and say, my job is to protect her, not her worried about what I'm going to see or what's going to happen. I've signed the NDA, and every time I do personal security for people, and I'm talking about rich people, rich people, when I do security for them, I sign an NDA that I can't
And
speak
that's what her
about.
people should be signing.
Yes,
But to be honestly, the fact that she said she didn't even trust her security guard, well, maybe she meant she didn't trust. She just didn't want him to know she was going to a doctor. Because if you got a security guard, you got to trust that person.
but
Like, to be
again,
honest.
that's why they sign NDAs. Whatever you see,
Yeah, you'll be
you can't.
signing one with me, homeboy.
Yes. And I would, and if I didn't have signed an NDA right then, I would have said, look, if you want me to sign an NDA, what you think I'm going to see, I have no problem with signing an NDA. Most of my contracts to do personal security have NDAs enclosed in them.
Okay, let's get. So, are we done with yesterday, Trey, or is there something else to see?
No, for the third time. We about to listen to
Wait, hold
objection.
on, bro. You trying to act like I'm slow or something? Wait.
You're very hostile,
No, you
man.
just D-Truth, then we answer this question.
Yes, we have answered the question 4 times, Your Honor. 4 times. It is the rebuttal to all of the objections. What happens is he sends the jury out. Now the defense and the prosecutor can now argue why was my objection sustained or why was my objection overruled. That's what they're going to go through right now because there's plenty of time. And again, he had to tell the lawyer to slow down. You're not even giving him a chance to object. Okay.
Today's proceedings hadn't started yet. We got 16 minutes.
It's California
They
time.
still probably gonna be a little bit late.
Judging there.
Kiara Malcolm and David.
It's the fact that girl referred to that damn doctor as a cat doctor for me. What the hell?
Yeah, so let me just make sure that
Thank you, C-Nay.
squarely get everything on the record in terms of what defendant's position is. And so defendant's position, if you want to summarize what you knew and when you knew it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. As Ms. Almazar testified, she did not know the name of the receptionist. She did not know the name of the doctor that she visited that one day. In the January 17, 2023 discovery responses of defendant, she responded in a verified response that the potential witnesses included her, plaintiff, and unknown staff employees of the medical center building who intervened during the incident. There was no motion to compel that was filed against that. And at that point in time, neither she nor her counsel knew the identity of the two individuals. There's actually another response where, I don't see it here, but what happens when my copy of the Oh, I'm not sure where it went to. Oh, yes, it disappeared. Now I've got it. Okay, so in Exhibit 1 to the motion, the supplemental motion that we filed, excuse me. She identified at page 10 in Alice and unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. She described them, identified them as people who intervened, specific people, 2 people who intervened in the incident, and but she at that point did not know their names. It was years after that she never, had gone there again. Plaintiff's counsel did not move to compel. It did not file or serve a response to supplement discovery. Exhibit 2 is a comparable discovery response in January 7, 2023 that also referred similarly to the 2 by what they had done, at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. It was not until last year, it was not until last year that we learned of.
Did you bring all your glasses today?
Yeah. We added, well, it's not until 2024 that we actually identified Dr. Finke, which was Ms. Moore's hard work. It wasn't easy. And we put Finke on the 2024 witness list, which is Exhibit 5 to the memorandum that we filed.
Okay, why don't you move on to Ms. Malcolm?
Okay, and Ms. Malcolm, she was the receptionist. She no longer worked at that firm by the time that the litigation had started at that medical center. And Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, witness list, and she was added to our witness list. I think counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes. In July that we filed. There have been times when the court has referred to defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these 2 people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who the receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of the trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question is, what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, hey, we found her?
July 28, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th when we filed. I could be wrong. Filed.
I believe it was the following week.
The following week, and my colleague will verify that.
May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand the defendant's position. I don't see anything. I see the next witness list after that is being 820.
That's mine. That's the one that I filed.
So when he filed, he admitted her.
I did not write her name there because I did not know about it.
Well, that's an issue.
And so did you, how did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
May I?
Yes.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list. And on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay,
May I be heard, Your Honor?
go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay, I have a declaration from Tiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, quote, she told you, "You've got to be kidding me." Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. John Fawson.
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given a partial document which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday for the first time in the middle of the
It
trial.
was on your joint witness list on May 10th in 2024.
What was it?
His name.
I'm talking about the Malcolm, not the name of the
Oh.
doc.
I'm sorry, okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
So what I wanted the court to know is I've been intimately involved with this case. My office is located across the street, 9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not me. It's not true. It is false. It is a mistake or false, not my problem. I'm just telling you this as an officer of the court. I will not damage my reputation with you for this small issue. I just wanted to be clear.
okay.
I never
And
did it.
I think there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, and it might have been workers' comp counsel.
I don't think so. I don't know what it was, but
Was-
it wasn't me.
Did she have an attorney in the workers' comp case?
I understand that she did, but not for this. They're not going to go after this document.
I understand that, but just to get witnesses to what happened, I don't know.
I don't think, Your Honor, that that's what their purpose was. So
Okay,
is there a need for me to argue more?
no, well, as to Finke, he was on the witness list in 2024.
May I finish? I'm sorry.
Sure.
So,
So why don't you address why you didn't want to do any, you knew who it was. So-
okay, so I'll address it. Your
Go
Honor,
ahead.
Your Honor, I did spend a lot of time doing the opposition, and I tried to do the same thing with the witness, Miss Belcalis Marlinus Almanzar. Cardi B, she herself testified that she was able to get the doctor's name in a matter of a few days, or whatever it is.
So let's just focus on the fact that in May 10, 2024, you knew who this doctor was.
I did not know.
You knew he was on the witness list.
I don't remember it being on the witness list.
It was.
It could have been,
Yeah, I'm
but
telling
at
you it
that
was.
time, I believe you, Your Honor. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet. What was real was coming to trial now in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was,
But you never sent supplemental rocks.
I understand. But the
Okay,
point is, when they were responded to, the defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her doctor. The same way plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rocks, so does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair, it's prejudicial, it's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person. I get it. I didn't depose the defendant because she was out of state, but I did depose Dr. Rosenberg. And if there were witnesses to this case, I would have deposed them. Why not? So first of all, Your Honor, with respect to Dr. Finke, my position is that he should not be allowed to testify for several reasons. Really, he didn't really see anything. He didn't. And it's really not that exciting.
how do you know that?
Because I know that. And we'll see that. If the court wants to allow him to testify, I'm open to that thought process because he didn't see anything. I really wouldn't care about him. But this random person, Tiara Malcolm, is a problem. Why? Because I wasn't able to take her deposition and cross-examine her. She was never put on any witness list. Even my own that I did on August 20th, when I filed it, wasn't there. The two individuals that I thought were the witnesses are Dr. Azizulai and Miss Parsi. Those two people are on the witness list. This whole idea came about because counsel said, well, we shouldn't have Azizulai, we shouldn't have Parsi. And then I said, well, then I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too, and you shouldn't have yours. And that's why we're here today, Your Honor.
Okay, so let me refresh my recollection. I don't remember if we had a court reporter at the time. But at the time of our final status conference, there were discussions about this receptionist. I think there were discussions about you were actively engaged in trying to identify her, and you would inform counsel if and when you did. That conversation happened, correct?
Nobody informed me nothing. All I was given.
No, I'm saying at the time of the final status conference, that was a conversation that was had.
I don't remember it that way. I'm not that smart like the court is. I don't remember it that way. All I can say is it's inappropriate to be given a document in the middle of the trial. With this court, the way that it is, it's super fast. The court doesn't want me to spend a lot of time asking people questions and practically doing a deposition. So I would submit that.
Let's just say for the record, I let people try their cases. I'm not going to let you waste the jury's time.
Of course, okay? I understand that. So my request is Tiara Malcolm is out because no one at any point called me, did anything to give me this information till yesterday when their attorney, Lisa Moore, who's not the main attorney, there's another lawyer here, he could have signed the declaration. I don't know why he didn't. Why is she doing it? Everything's been done by Peter Anderson and Eric Lamb with all of his other attorneys that he has helped him.
Well, I think she was the one with boots on the ground according to her declaration. But so let's. So we find out about her on the 28th, and I see the witness list on the 20th. So I guess my concern is the gap of period of time, or actually, can you confirm, did we have that conversation that you were actively trying to find her?
That's my recollection, that she definitely came up. I don't recall if we had just found her or if we were still actively trying to find her. Unfortunately, we don't have the back and forth. And for example, Mr. Lamb's, sorry. I think that point's been made. If your honor likes, we can check to see when we actually sent a draft with her name to a draft witness list with her name to counsel. He definitely did not just find out about her yesterday.
I'm sorry.
If I may. And so we can do that. We just can't do it here because we've got a lot of trial documents and not many discovery documents or drafts of discovery documents. But we can't submit that. I can tell you, Your Honor, that once we found her, and this is a woman, by the way, who's integral to the case that plaintiff has known about since day one, and counsel says his office was across the street, but he never bothered to walk across the street to find out her name. Anyway, to make a long story short, we can provide that information. We can check if you like, but we did promptly disclose. I believe it was in a draft joint witness list that we had submitted. We submitted several as soon as we found her within a week.
May I reply, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
This case was set to be tried in 2024. It was continued over and over and over, and discovery was closed. This court did not reopen discovery. So this issue has been sleeping for at least a year, and it's unfair and prejudicial to the plaintiff to allow this random witness to show up at the eve of, not even the eve, in the middle of trial.
I think, let's be fair, you both identified people at the medical center. You both knew that these were people, I mean, your client testified that there was people that came out. So she knew that there were people that came out.
No, the two individuals that I have, these are people that know about the incident. These are not the two individuals that they're talking about. There was nobody at the scene till after the fact. So whoever these people are, they're not going to really say anything fair. And for them to drop it on me in the middle of the trial is unfair. If they want to bring Dr. Finke and he wants to say, I came out and I heard there was an altercation, I'm not too concerned about him. I'm more concerned about Tiara Malcolm. I have no idea who she is, what she's going to say. And that one, has never been given to me. And this case, discovery has been closed for over a year. Why should she be allowed to testify? That doesn't make sense.
Your Honor, may I just very briefly?
Sure.
We've been asking, and counsel hasn't told us who this Farzi, I'm not even gonna try, I don't know if that's, I just don't know how to pronounce his last name. And the woman, we've been asking how they're relevant, given that Farzi, for lack of, just attempt to avoid trying to mangle his last name, he's on 4-3, and he doesn't come in on Saturdays, he wasn't there. And the other person they identified is the receptionist at the building office, which is closed on Saturdays. The suggestion that the two people everyone's been talking about throughout this case who came out of the doctor's office for some reason weren't the doctor and the receptionist is just absurd.
Your Honor, he's testifying to things he doesn't know. How does he know if my doctor and his assistant were there on Saturday? How does he know that?
I
If
don't
he
know.
can prove me that, I'll withdraw all my objections. He can't. He's just making up stories. Well, absolutely.
So I guess the question is, let's just talk about reasonable diligence. And so, Plaintiff's counsel knew that the receptionist of the Women's Care of Beverly Hills was at least identified as a category of a person to be a trial witness, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you do anything to try and figure out who that was?
There was nothing to do. It's a 6-year-old issue. I didn't know if somebody could even pop up. Why would they? How could I do it, Your Honor? How would it be possible?
All right. And to what extent, if any, is it possible to get her deposed between now and Tuesday?
Well, Your Honor, it sounds like plaintiff is going to be resting tomorrow. We expect her to testify tomorrow. She also, she is out of town. Yeah, our plan is for her to testify tomorrow. And if it helps, maybe without the jury, she can give an offer of proof or something. But we're talking about a 30-second incident. The idea that, and by the way, he didn't take Dr. McKenna's deposition. He didn't take, that proceeded without him because he didn't bother to show up. He didn't take the defendant's deposition. The idea that at this late point, he gets to take the deposition of someone who he has known about and his client has known about since she worked there. I just don't see the fairness in that.
Your Honor, she was.
All right, let me do this. I'm going to rule that Dr. Finke can testify. I'm going to take it under submission. I'm going to look a little bit further into the Malcolm issue. I will tell you, I'm leaning, since the person was identified apparently for years, I don't think that it's an unfair surprise that she was finally identified. So that's where I'm leaning, but I'm not going to make that decision right now. So I'll rule tomorrow morning on the issue of the receptions.
And how about a deposition?
Well, I'll rule tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
9:30 tomorrow?
Yes. So I think there was a discussion at the final status conference regarding who was demanding jury, and I thought the defendant was demanding jury.
I assume plaintiff had demanded a jury.
I believe both sides.
I thought both sides did.
Oh, okay, so I didn't realize that. We weren't counsel at the time.
No, I think it was addressed at the final status conference in terms of paying the jury fees.
Oh, I don't recall that at all. I'm sorry.
Is that an issue?
No, we'll split them.
Okay, all right. Fine.
My apologies
Yes,
for the confusion.
exhibits for today.
Oh, exhibits for today. See, keep me on track. Are there any exhibits that were moving as evidence?
I believe there was one that the court, Dr. Monken's records and bills.
We already collected 69 and 628.
Okay. So defense counsel is going to look at, I'm sorry, was exhibit who?
9. This was 15 pages.
No, nine was a CV. I thought.
No, you're right. I apologize. Number 4, it's 15 pages. And counsel has had the whole day to look at the 15 pages, 3 pages of which are bills. And this is something that Dr. Monken testified to. I would ask that the court admit these 15 pages into evidence.
Any objections?
If you can bear with us just for a moment, Your Honor.
This first page.
We don't object to the first page, which is the one he questioned him about. Beyond that,
It would be an incomplete exhibit.
How do you identify what we have?
I don't believe these were discussed. So, exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Yeah, that's a document. 1 and 2.
One of the problems, Your Honor, is we're having trouble because he combined as a single exhibit, multiple different pages, and then referred to like exhibit 4, pages 1 to 3, then exhibit 4, some other thing.
Your Honor,
So it basically confused the Jesus.
it's not confusing. I'm left-handed, I do perfection work. This is in perfect order. I think the court's left-handed too and would relate.
So what's not?
This is in nice, perfect order. You have the medical records and then the bills. It's 15 pages, nothing more than that.
Oh, okay.
So pages.
Your Honor, I don't want to take up your time. Can we submit in the morning, for example, pages, exhibit 4007 has no relationship to the preceding exhibits.
Yeah, so my suggestion was going to be to admit exhibit 4, 1 through 6. I don't think he testified as to the patient information form, how it was filled out.
Correct.
And then the exhibit, the billing, exhibit 4, 13 through 15.
That's fine, Your Honor. There was also exhibit 4-9, where I did ask him about, to read from the record, and the court didn't want him to read that. The bottom about the prior doctors. Dr. Scher is written there. I think that's important for the jury to know that she went to this doctor before.
I'm not sure he testified to that.
He did. He talked about it.
I think there's adequate testimony for that. So
Yes.
I'll admit 1 through 6 and 13 through 15.
Good. Thank you, Your Honor.
For exhibit.
That's absolutely fine, Your Honor.
Not 4-9. Right?
All right, and then was there anything else?
I had a 1-4.
That's the list of medical bills of plaintiff.
That is actually a list that counsel
Yes,
prepared.
it is. Yes, it is.
Counsel prepared.
Okay, that's not coming in now.
I would do it in closing. I'd like to show the jury the list instead of writing it down.
Well, to the extent that there's evidence supporting it, sure.
And if the court wanted to know about
So you, I think, Dr. McKenzie testified as to exhibit 2. Did you want to move any of those in?
no, plaintiff is considering that to be hearsay. The first.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
We're about to go. We're about to go to the live feed, even though they ain't started yet, but we're about to watch it. There was a back to school shooting today in Minnesota. In breaking news.
Are we on a break?
No, they hadn't started yet. They always late. Supposed to start it at 9:30 their time, and they already 40 minutes behind. I mean 10 minutes behind. They just be late.
He may have had.
They niggas, they Afro-Caribbeans. They some
That
whole
is
bunch of
California.
Afro-Caribbeans in that motherfucker.
It is California. Them people, I think all people in California kind of like.
Laid back.
What color wig
Yeah.
y'all think she gonna have on today? I'm going with
I
red.
don't know, but I'm hoping she take that blonde off, baby. That was worse than the little short black one. That was too. She went from not enough to too much in a day.
How come you didn't send? You
Yeah,
didn't
she
use the
coming back
thumbnail I
with
sent
it, yeah.
you.
Cause I'm not. Why would I use that as a thumbnail? Be true. Why would I use Cardi B as Dr. Spock on a thumbnail in a court case? What? Why?
Did you show the people?
You could show them. How about you show
I'm not on the screen. Damn, you hostile today. Why you? Did you not get any dickology last night or something?
Don't worry about. Listen, just like that girl ain't want nobody worrying about her going to the cat doctor. Don't worry about my dickology.
Damn, Trey, she just really.
I have
angry
nothing to
today.
do with this, sir. I ain't got nothing to do with this.
Damn. I think you may need to go to the cat doctor. I think your hormones are
Did
off.
you please stop with being concerned about my cat, please? My cat is just fine. My cat ain't got nothing to do with my attitude. Nothing.
Sometimes it does.
Well, not me. The two don't know. Anything else?
No, go drink you some nice juice or something.
What the hell is nice juice? What is that? Liquor?
You're 40.
I don't drink malt liquor, sir. I don't.
Go get you some old 800 or something. Damn.
I don't drink that sewer water, the truth. That I don't drink that. What do you? Come on, these people need to hurry up. Demetrius, do you have cramps or are you constipated? Like, what's with all these damn emojis in the chat? Hold on, I tell you what.
Bye.
I can't do it with the weird shit. Like I can't.
What's that song? See. Bye. What's
Is Nanya in the chat? I ain't seen no. Hey, Nanya, girl.
I don't see none yet. Where none yet?
Somebody, hey, Candy Corn.
And who the fuck gave you 99 cents?
Will you stop, D True? You know I appreciate any donation I get. Can you not do that? Can you not do that?
Or making $1.
Can you please not do that?
You know
that 99 cents is built in. It is built in as a super chat. They have like set numbers that you can click on. Can you just stop it, D2? Please don't try to stop my damn money. I already giving you the side. Don't stop my money.
Thank you for the 99 cents.
I enjoy 99 cents, $99. I enjoy it all. Don't do that.
I'm just saying.
Not Budweiser. Budweiser? Oh, God. Headbanger.
Old English 800.
I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't know nothing about none of that, sir. I don't drink that stuff. I do not.
That's right next to the Mad Dog, the 0800.
Yeah, I don't do all that. Mm-mm. This is a shame. When court don't start on time, the word is going to hell in a handbasket. Tell them the truth. Money is money. Yeah, and what I've learned is every penny adds up, honey. Every penny, every dollar, every cent adds up. I appreciate it all. This is sad. And then they got to show the damn ceiling. This is ridiculous.
Do you want another outburst? Is that what's about to happen?
Who doesn't have an outburst?
I think the judge is in there getting angry because he really pissed at one of them lawyers.
Listen, because one thing about it, when you show up to work to some bullshit, that just make your day just bad. This case is ridiculous.
But again, he is doing his job. His job is to get things thrown out. His job is to fight everything, you know. But you know, it's kind of ridiculous. If you say it, you can't just tell somebody to unhear something. Okay?
Well, that's how the court works, the truth. You know, it's not humanly possible,
It's
but
not.
that's just how the courts work. It's been
But
that way for years.
the way it works is if the judge says that too many times, strike what they said. Don't think about, don't use what they said. If he says that too many times, that leads to a mistrial. If they can say, you know, you're doing this shit on purpose.
Well, that's the purpose of objections.
Yeah.
Objections do not lead to mistrials.
If it's happening on a regular and the jury is hearing these things,
That's when you're supposed to pull. That's when you're supposed to pull a lawyer aside. Cause see, sometimes lawyers use that. That's
yes.
when you're supposed to pull that lawyer to the side and say, "Look, you keep playing with me, I'm gonna toss your ass in jail."
Yes. And that's what I talk about. If he keeps doing it and the judge has to say something to him, if he keeps doing it over and over again, especially if it's the plaintiffs.
Because them questions that he was asking Cardi, that's ridiculous. Like, how much is she paying? Is he a workers' comp lawyer? I mean, at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I must have missed something because I saw somebody put in the chat where I think it was Keep It Cute, where she said something about they don't want the receptionist to testify. Was that on the table or nah?
They're saying that they got it late and they weren't able to deposition her.
I don't understand. It's been 15,000 years. Why the hell ain't they been done it?
Well, because the dead guy, the 102-year-old doctor that saw her cat, he died.
I know. What does that have to do with the receptionist, though?
If they can not allow the receptionist to
no. See, once again, you talking and you're not listening. Why in the hell did Carter B's lawyer not already have this lady deposed? It's been 15,000 years.
I can't answer that.
If Cardi gonna get her broken English ass up there and speak about the receptionist and the doctor were witnesses, why in the hell wasn't this lady the first witness on the list?
They
Like,
said
it's not
they
making
couldn't find her.
it's giving me, now that the doctor's dead, it's giving me Cardi's making up a story, but that's just me.
Wait, but Cardi said the 102-year-old doctor got between her along with the receptionist.
That's what I'm saying. But you gotta think about it though, for real. If they had an altercation right there in or around the doctor's office, it's plausible that, you know, the doctor and the receptionist came out because it was a kerfuffle. But my thing is, what you're still not saying anything about, is why are they just not trying to get her on? Like, why wasn't she? You said Truth, he did what? Keep It Cute. He did what?
I think she's talking about the 102-year-old doctor, but she don't work there anymore. So they took them a while to track her down, is what they said. But I don't understand why they didn't do a deposition on her automatically.
It's been 15,000 years.
But again, he wants to, they want to make sure that she don't testify because that would be
Can
damning.
you at least, since you keep wanting to repeat that, can you at least tell me why? How are they trying to keep her from testifying? Oh, because they didn't depose her?
Well, yeah, but that's number one. They didn't depose her, so they don't know what she's going to say. And usually, the reason that
she can boast that Cardi didn't hit the woman.
Yeah,
that's the main reason she can boast that Cardi didn't hit that woman, and they don't want her to say that because then their case blows up.
The reason that they do depositions is so if you get on the stand and change what you said in the deposition, they could use that against you. If you say
I'm not understanding your answers. I don't even know what you're answering. You just put in like one. I don't know what you're answering to. Keep It Cute. You said no. No what, boo? Listen. Maybe I'm just irritated and frustrated because I thought this case was actually going to be a case and not a comedy show, and I'm just a little perturbed because this is ridiculous.
I'm thinking it's more.
So they
More-
did. Okay, they did what? They did what when they found her? If they had deposed her and
Camera
put her
going
on
down.
the list when they found her, but listen, that which could be years later. My thing is, why wasn't she considered in the beginning? Why wasn't she deposed and put on the? This case is how many years old?
8.
What I'm saying is, when
Cardi
it
B
first
forever,
happened, if
bad
she was
sex
actually
appeal,
a
God
witness,
never.
why wasn't all this done back then? That's all I'm asking. That's it.
It should have been done prior to this. Okay. And there's a reason why both sides need to get the deposition so they know what questions to ask this woman. And they could actually compare it against the deposition. So just the whole fact that she was never deposed at all tells me maybe they did and they didn't like what she said, so they said they never did it.
Fonberry.
And look out, y'all! She getting ready to yell again.
I'm not. I'm done. I can't stress enough that the 2-word answers are confusing. I don't know what you're saying, boo. I just don't. I don't know what you're answering to. What about the receptionist? Just make one long sentence, Fonberry, and explain to me what you're saying.
What is this cameraman doing? What is this? I thought that Ariel Monique just said, "I'm black, guys," but she said, "I'm back."
What this nigga holding up?
I don't know, but maybe
Cardi B forever, bad
Okay,
sex security
Fonberry,
guards.
I
never.
got you, boo.
I think he was trying to focus the camera for them.
Man,
Trey.
these folk worse than niggas, man. They say 11:30, they come at 12. What the fuck?
Trey Fawn's trying to come up. Shit.
You always starting shit. Always.
What are you talking about?
Why are you fucking with Fun and she ain't even up here? You already starting.
I was whispering to Trey.
You really you were whispering, the truth? You were whispering?
Yes. Yes, I was whispering.
Okay. All right then. I can't believe this shit. I can't. I think certain things shouldn't make it to court. Like honestly, somebody please tell C Nay to catch up in the chat. Say C Nay go out and come back in and catch up. C Nay is behind. Listen, I can't believe this made it to court. The truth, I am so just discouraged with the justice system. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry. Waste of money, waste of time. See, they talking about the dead doctor. We said that 15 minutes ago.
Did George Jefferson just walk in front of the camera?
I was answering your questions as if I were up there with you. Oh, no wonder. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, none of them answers were anything you would have said in person. I'm sorry.
Shut up. Just be quiet. Leave Keep It Cute alone. Leave her alone.
Yes, the 102-year-old cat doctor died within the 8 years before they brought this shit to trial. The man was 102 years old.
You don't know that, D2. People are dying younger and younger these days. You don't know that. You don't know that this man was 102.
He was 102 and he saw pussy for 90 years of that 102.
You don't know that, D2.
Okay, I'm sorry. 80 years he been looking at pussy.
Oh my God.
He died. He probably died looking at pussy.
Oh my God.
He was in there.
Can you stop? Can you just stop?
He was in there looking at it, and he's like,
oh, Lord,
you know how they be, those those pussy doctors be stretching it. He was stretching it, and his head fell into it, and he died right there.
Are
Had
you
a
gonna
heart
stop
attack.
anytime soon?
Had a heart attack, just spreading the pussy open. His forehead hit it, and he died. It was a damn shame. Worst thing I ever seen. Anything. Worst thing. 102-year-old and died in pussy. That's a damn shame. That's worse than The Color Purple.
He don't care, Natasha. He's here to sabotage me.
How am I sabotaging? Okay.
He don't care that now when we go on the actual channel for that, he don't be want to talk, he don't be want to say nothing. But now we in court, he want to talk about coochie all day.
Excuse me, but that's the doctor, according to Cardi B.
Your objection is overruled, Truth. I'll allow it.
Are we not allowed to say pussy in court?
You have to say cat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Apparently, yeah, you can say cat.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You can say cat, doctor.
The 102-year-old man forehead was in the cat when he died because he was examining it. I think it was a dirty cat. He was examining it and he died and his head fell forward and was stuck in the cat.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe, like, do you think that her, now, listen. The doctor was in Beverly Hills. This case is in California, LA. Cardi B is rich. Cardi B should have paid lawyers that are good paid lawyers. I don't even think this girl was prepped for, I don't think she was prepped. I don't think the way she was.
Well, he called her. The other lawyer called him because he said, I'm going to treat her as a hostile witness.
Her being treated as a hostile witness didn't have anything to do with how she answered those questions.
Well,
I need you to pay
know.
attention.
Yeah, what are you trying to say? Damn it. I said.
I'm saying I can say one thing and you go all off the rim talking about something else. I'm talking about how this woman answered questions. When?
Are we is off the rim a cat?
In the damn court.
Is off the rim a cat reference?
You know, I don't know what the hell wrong with you today. I don't know what's wrong with you today. Like, what's the matter? You talking about me? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong. I'm just saying. They asked about the 102-year-old cat doctor. I was just explaining what happened to him.
But that ain't got nothing to do with what I just said. I would say something. Do you have ADHD?
Yes, I have to get it out.
Oh my God. I can tell you got it bad too.
The cat doctor was on my mind. I had to get it out, or the cat doctor would have stayed in my mind all damn day. And I would have kept thinking about the 102-year-old cat doctor and him dying.
That man is gone to glory.
Yes,
Leave him alone.
Yes. And I bet you everybody up in heaven is going, man, you saw a lot of cat, didn't you? You saw a lot of cats.
Oh, geez.
And usually the answers would be the good and the bad. I can't tell cats to come in and the bad cats not. So I had to look at the good cats and I had to look at the sloppy cats.
That girl said, you know, I went to go see the doctor because, you know, my coochie wasn't feeling right. Like, now, this is the same person that sued somebody because they said she had a disease or kept saying she had a disease. Then you get on the stand years later and say, I went to the doctor because my coochie wasn't feeling right. Like, Cardi B.
And you know what? I think this was around the time,
though.
wasn't it?
What, Trey?
Like 4 months pregnant.
Yeah, she was pregnant. And being pregnant and not knowing you pregnant, yeah, you're gonna feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, this is what she said. The girl said I went to the doctor because my coochie wasn't feeling right.
Does your coochie not feel right if you're pregnant?
D-True, I am not finna go into a conversation about how a woman's body changes when she is carrying a child. Now, that's what we not gonna do.
What? Does it
There are indications, there are moderations, there are things that happen when you are carrying a child that is cause for
Modifications.
concern. Just leave it at that. Leave it at that. My God, today.
So your cat feel funny?
We're not having any more cat conversations, sir.
Well, what about the
We are
other?
in court.
What about the other one that got posted?
I'm gonna find your ass. I'm gonna find your ass. That's what I'm gonna do.
Objection.
Oh no, wait. Objection my ass.
Wait.
No, this is not cat court.
The other woman said her cat dried up because she got beat up.
I don't listen. Listen. Your cat. Well, I said your cat finna say something. Maybe she. I don't know. That's bullshit.
So if you get beat up, your cat
Just like it's bullshit, just because you got into an argument or verbal altercation, according to Cardi B, with Cardi B, and you had to go see a fucking psychiatrist. You got people around here walking mental cases that don't go see a psychiatrist because Cardi B called you a nigga and cussed your ass out. You had to go see a psychiatrist. This girl was mean. She knew she was gonna sue from gay. That's the reason why. Who gets their ass whooped and go to the psychiatrist?
Whose cat dries up because
You
you
know
got your
what?
ass whooped?
Hey man, I can't do this with these truth today. I'm done. And court today ain't even started yet, and I'm just done.
Is that a symptom or
Court is in session, sir. Order in the court.
Want us to do that now or during the break at 11?
Yeah, probably during the break.
Thank you.
Yesterday I ruled that Dr. Finke could testify. I want to rule on the Malcolm issue. I don't think that there's any evidence of intentionally hiding this witness. I think both parties wanted to identify this witness. I think both parties made attempts to investigate to identify this witness. At the final status conference, the receptionist was identified as a witness. We had discussions about attempting to identify her. She subsequently was identified, so I don't think that there's unfair surprise. I don't find any evidence of bad faith in terms of the discovery process, and so I'm going to allow her to testify.
May I add one thing about that, Your Honor?
What's that?
May I add one thing about
What's that?
Yesterday, you suggested that I believe the purpose of saying it is to have fairness to my side is to allow me to depose her. If I wish to depose her, would you allow that?
I think if she can be deposed over, say, the lunch break, because I think you're going to call her today.
Plaintiff's counsel left a message yesterday that apparently it sounds like he's going to run out of witnesses this morning.
Okay.
We intend to call her this morning. She is unavailable in the afternoon. She has a child that she has to take care of. The child is in preschool at the moment, and so that's her only window.
May I respond now?
Go ahead.
It's not that I'm going to be running out of witnesses. I wanted to learn what is going to happen with the hearing today about these witnesses, and there was no ruling about my witnesses. There's still 3 more to go. So I did leave a message for Mr. Peterson that my intention was to have Cardi B testify today, possibly put on the plaintiff, recall her as to some of the facts that are discussed in Cardi B, and then have the defendants put on their witnesses in the afternoon, and I would then, if it drags on, bring more witnesses next week.
Your Honor, if I may. First of all, I would object to him recalling in his own case in chief a witness party who's already been questioned and there was cross. But second, the idea what he's referring to in his phone message last night was that Your Honor said that you would be willing to allow parties to take witnesses out of order, which I understood to mean that if there was a defendant witness, I could put them on during the plaintiff's case in chief. What he's proposing is that he's run out of witnesses and wants me to take my case before he rests, and I would object to that.
Your Honor, it's not that I'm saying that I'm running out of witnesses. What I'm saying is the court has advised us that we can call witnesses out of order. Because it's a holiday weekend, these witnesses have other plans, the same way that his witness is unavailable in the afternoon. Dr. Azizulahi, Ms. Parsi, and Amanda Kelly, they have their own obligations and they're not available to testify today, but they would be available next week on Tuesday right after Labor.
Generally speaking, I'm okay with having witnesses being called out of order, but I think, was Amanda Kelly, when was Amanda Kelly identified?
She was 100% identified. She would be testifying as to Dr. Scher that he has died in 2021. If there could be an agreement between counsel and the court, that the court would make an instruction that it is a fact that Dr. Scher has died in 2021, that the parties have stipulated to that, I don't need to call her.
Okay.
That's all I want her for.
Look, I don't know.
You can look online. There's a death certificate.
I don't know. My understanding and my recollection is the plaintiff testified he died, so I don't know why we need a receptionist to come in and testify that he died.
Because there's not something concrete that establishes that fact. Amanda Kelly also is a
Can we
witness.
just say it's not in dispute?
Why not stipulate?
I don't have any evidence that he's in Jamaica living a high life. I mean,
Well-
if that resolves the issue, that's fine. We're not gonna put on evidence that he's alive and in hiding or something.
I will say this, Amanda Kelly also witnessed, when the witness came into their office, she saw the scar, she'd be testifying about things like that they had a medical file for her. There's a lot more involved that really Amanda Kelly would be beneficial for. So it's up to them. If they want to take that chance and have all that come out, that's what's coming. I'm willing to let that go and keep it simple because the court wants this to go fast. All I want is a
I want you
stipulation.
to go efficiently.
Correct, yes, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a simple request that Dr. Scher has died. Whether she saw him, didn't see him, that's coming through the plaintiff. But he's dead. He is dead.
Well, what proof, I mean, why don't you show defense counsel, whatever proof you've got that he's dead, and then maybe he can stipulate to it.
Yeah, but he's adding more to it. He's saying that she.
There is more. If Amanda Kelly
Wait, that's not interrupted or address each other. All right.
He's adding a lot more that was never disclosed before. When he added Amanda, whatever her name is, in July, he said receptionist to Dr. Scher. That was it. Now he's saying that she's going to testify that she didn't see a scar on it.
Okay, may
They
I-
have no medical
May I
records.
respond?
He's not done yet.
They produce no medical records by Dr. Scher. So, I mean, this is a complete end around discovery. They never identified her in discovery. And if he's asking me to stipulate that he's dead, but adding all this baggage to it, if there's any deposition that should be taken, if there's gonna be all that baggage, then the deposition should be of this witness.
But I think he's saying he won't call her if you stipulate the doctor's dead. And you say you have proof
Well,
that the
let me
doctor's
tell
dead.
you, Your Honor, let me tell the court respectfully what Amanda Kelly knows. Amanda Kelly was the office manager and a nurse, she's a licensed nurse, who saw the patient together with Dr. Scher. It would have been great if Dr. Scher was alive, he could testify, produce his medical file. We're prejudiced because he's dead. Plaintiff treated with that doctor. That doctor's name, address, everything was disclosed in discovery. It wasn't hidden. They had it. So Amanda Kelly is going to testify that one, this was our patient in 2018. We had a medical file. Unfortunately, Dr. Scher died in 2021. I had no access to it. I did examine the patient with Dr. Scher. I saw she had a scar. It looked to be within a few months of that date. If they want all that to come in, that's really helpful to me. But it's not that important that I'm willing, as a gesture of good faith, to let it go as long as they stipulate that Dr. Scher is in fact dead as of 2021. So that the jury understands that there's possibly no way that I could bring in Dr. Scher to speak about what he knows.
If counsel is saying that he's not going to call this witness, if we agree or stipulate that it is undisputed, then we don't dispute
Right.
that the doctor died, that's fine.
Okay.
I just don't want all the extra back.
No extra back.
Okay,
But
done.
how would we let the jury
I'll
know
tell the jury.
when?
I do it during I can do it during instructions, or I can do it now.
I would like it.
Okay.
Well,
That Amanda Kelly was a witness to that fact.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
All right, fine. Okay.
and I would prefer the word disputed rather than stipulated, just because we don't know.
And what's the doctor's first name?
John Scher, MD, and he was plaintiff's plastic surgeon, the first one
Okay.
in 2018.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And then what about these other folks?
The issue with recalling the plaintiff again?
No, but who's Parsi?
Parsi is the receptionist, Dr. Azizulai. Dr. Azizulai has an office there, several floors down, but he happened to be in that vicinity and learned of the disturbance and came upstairs with Parsi and Amanda
Pause
Kelly
it,
who
Trey, if you
discussed,
can
and
for a
Mike
minute.
Schultz,
Let me
just
clear something
another
up.
patient in the building.
Trey, if you can, pause it right quick. And I know this is live.
Is there?
C-Nay, what we watched in the beginning was the end of yesterday's testimony. What we're watching now is actually happening real time today. So what we watched before we took that break was the end of yesterday's testimony. We're in real time now, live in court. Go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
Testimony cumulative. Did they all see the same thing?
It's the same like their Dr. Finke and their witness Malcolm. Then I would argue that that's cumulative and they show B1.
I'm just asking you, are they did they see different things?
I don't know what they saw. I never deposed them. They never deposed them. It's the
We
same
never-
like their
we
two.
never do them.
It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They
We
same
never-
like
we
their
never
two.
do them.
It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist, and I have a doctor and a receptionist.
Well,
So if the court is going to limit me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
No,
On each.
I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did see the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And what benefit is there to it?
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Okay.
Your Honor, we don't even
I mean,
know.
that's what.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
And,
They were there
They came upstairs
during the incident?
at some point. The same way their doctor showed up. These
All
people.
I think it's an insufficient offer of proof, and
Well, here's what I'm willing to do. I
Sorry,
will,
one more please admonish counsel not to interrupt me.
I would ask the same.
I don't think he has one. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel says we didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July, or referenced it until the end of July. So we had no chance to take the depositions.
If you want to propose, if you want them to testify and you can offer proof, then you be specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up on the need to.
Are we otherwise ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Is there fair? Ms. Almond, Dr. Mike, take a stand.
Okay. So what are they doing? They were arguing outside the jury. Are they bringing the jury in now?
Yes, they were arguing about two witnesses.
Ain't no telling what these folks doing.
Yeah, they were arguing about two witnesses, and they were going back and forth of what these witnesses can be asked, can't be asked, and what do they bring to the trial.
The receptionist brings a lot. Just bring her on so we can end this shit.
We're still on the record in the Ellis matter. Counsel and the parties are present, as are the members of our jury and alternate. We have Ms. Almanzar is still on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under oath? All right, and we are going to resume with direct exam under Evidence Code 776. Would you like to proceed, counsel?
Yes.
And just one note to anyone in the gallery, if you don't have a media badge that's been approved by the sheriffs, please do not be using any cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Carnegie.
Good morning.
So when we were
discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case. But
When-
I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you, would a light go on or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B, Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me?"
Okay. And you've seen like, police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that where a police officer will have that?
I never seen that, but that was her phone, not a camera.
I understand, but I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, a police officer have a special camera on their chest which records what occurs in front of them?
Relevance, yeah.
Assisting.
I'm not saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question.
Mhm.
If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish
Sorry.
asking the question before you answer.
Do you own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were a
Yes.
visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection, Your
Yes or
Honor.
no?
Sustain, it's asked and answered. We covered this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you
I'm sorry,
also,
ma'am, if you hear an objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
I'm fine.
Okay,
That should pass.
which one?
do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Sustain.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, "Bitch, get the fuck out my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why?
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
The
herself again.
objection is sustained.
And, Your Honor, do we have civility in the
Yeah,
courthouse?
why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer security guard at this time?
Objection to argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered. It's the objection sustained.
What did you tell Amani Ellis yesterday?
Counsel, you need to move on.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection, well, excuse me, argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled,
But I
right?
didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she
Time
know?
out, time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance.
Overruled.
And again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't.
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others,
So that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I could say as well as the witness.
I think there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Sean. I apologize for that. I will try to do my best to tone it down. So again, I will ask you to tell us and admit. to
Carney
this
wants to
fact
whoop his
that
ass.
You are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
No. Are you disabled?
Overruled.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you the
Okay,
things I can't do?
Fine. What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem, no problem. Let me ask you this. How many
Counsel, you
months
asked a
pregnant
question,
were
you
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months?
Mhm.
3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Imani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No,
on
I
that day?
didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremities, with your arms? Were your arms disabled? The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms can go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree to this?
Objection, argumentative, asked and answered in a different way. And, I guess that's fine.
I'll let, you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled, no, my arms weren't disabled.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
That's all I'm asking. Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Why don't you move on, counsel?
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done, my makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Assisting.
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, not asking who did what, I'm asking was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees, any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No.
So she didn't touch you, correct?
No.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No. She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When you
me.
say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
because
assuming?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I would say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator,
Okay.
we
Let's
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're going to do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm going to talk to you about the whole day, not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, it's from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Monty Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away or you went away.
Mm-hmm.
During that segment of time of your life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick.
Perfect.
It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No.
Mischaracterizes.
I didn't say 1
I-
minute
You know,
45
we haven't
seconds.
had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
During the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Imani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just told us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you have the chest to chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to be
Right.
honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person
Objection.
on the date of the incident?
Sorry, objection taken, ridiculous.
Assisting.
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection, argumentative.
Overruled.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern, very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello, hello, I'm here. So when
Oh,
she
shit.
was going to beat you, like you just testified, what did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
she was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your
Cardi's
opinion.
lying.
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer that.
Okay. Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection,
Assisting.
relevant.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection,
Assisting.
Now, you said you felt, I don't know the words. Let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine.
Just
Did you
focus on the question and just answer the
Did you
question.
use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
objection,
Did you call anybody?
vague and ambiguous.
For help.
Overruled.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said, like, on the little bed thing, I told him, Yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared and really afraid,
Mhm.
isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony that the phone was in my hand.
Assisting.
You had your phone in your pocket on the date of the incident?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize, I thought it was mischaracterizes the testimony.
Over.
You know.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, fingernails.
Something new?
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need me to bring it closer? Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor, you went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters.
Over.
You know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
Ask an answer.
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch. Okay?
Mhm.
Now, Miss Imani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Imani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound and relevance.
Assisting.
Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like she got a pimple on her face. No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, right?
Objection. Objection calls for expert testimony. Relevance.
Assisting. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. Why don't you move on?
That's right. You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes.
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No.
You consider them pointy.
No.
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Assisting.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
there was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No,
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
no,
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
yes,
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
no,
Did you even bring it up to him?
no. I just told him like, it's like, this is your security. This is your security.
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No.
Okay. And you're a firstborn child?
To my mother, yes.
Okay. And you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. And as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
After, yes.
Your Honor, relevance?
Sustained.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Imani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance? Your Honor.
Sustained.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection,
Counsel,
relevance?
move on,
First
please.
Amendment?
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor?
Sustained.
Relevance?
What
Did Miss
damn?
Imani Ellis call you
Damn!
ghetto?
Damn!
I don't remember.
I think she really wants to get
If
it.
someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance?
Overruled.
Me?
This is a
If
joke.
somebody calls me ghetto. It depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Imani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance?
I
Overruled.
really don't remember. She did.
The judge is allowing
She was
this.
cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out my building. You're gonna get the fuck out my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Then it's like when I was telling her, like, it's like, why you was recording me? She's like, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
And you remember her telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exact words?
Yes.
And did that make you angry?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance?
Oh my
Oh,
Do
God.
you know
Really?
if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At
Objection.
any time.
Absolutely not.
Sustained.
All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
Excuse me?
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? When you were doing that, did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Imani Ellis?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right?
Objection.
Because when you're speaking, sometimes you use many, many words, the spit comes out, correct?
Objection.
You agree with this?
I'm sorry, what's the objection?
Well, relevance, Your Honor.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it be happening. I don't know.
Could it be that Miss Amani Ellis was not recording you with her phone? Is that a possibility?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Amani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, why you recording me? She said, oh, my bad. Practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you saying, oh, my bad, when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me, that means you're recording me. And it's right there, right now. It's on my face.
Well,
Not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible, but she had it right here on her chest, like this.
and when Miss Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Imani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Did you see Miss Imani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
We was arguing. The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out. And he was like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her again.
And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Imani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
Can you repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you were doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, or sorry, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold
though.
on, time out. Sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
All right, let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you and Miss Imani Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick it.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay.
Like,
And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that was like the minute there. Like after I like the verbal dispute, it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Okay. Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes,
What's your best estimate?
like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Imani Ellis
Mhm.
were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway.
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right?
Assisting.
You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40
Your
seconds.
Honor,
Counsel, we're not going to engage in speculation. If you have fact questions to ask her, please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like
Green?
No, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was one
Is that a
stone,
yes, ma'am?
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone? Do the stones change?
objection. Vague and ambiguous calls for speculation.
Assisting.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones.
Mhm.
Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident
No,
at any time?
no.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp?
Objection.
Why did you just tell us that now?
Counsel, why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection, that's the answer.
Assisting.
Aside from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Imani Ellis either before or after that day?
No, honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes,
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside, she came outside, it was about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
mm-hmm.
How long after
Yes,
that?
ma'am.
yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Negative.
Tiara?
Consist of peace.
I withdraw.
Overall.
Piece of time. But anyway, when Tiara Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? Like, what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out. And he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like, that's it. It's done.
Right, but you testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was the hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
Yeah.
Right. How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
And you just testified now that Imani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
She was saying that,
Hmm.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
So I don't know who Tiara Woods is, but
Tiara Malcolm, I apologize. Tiara Malcolm. How tall
what
are
was the
you?
question?
How tall are you?
How tall I am?
Yeah.
5'3".
Okay, how about on that date of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
Slightly flats.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Imani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level, or did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
She we was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just a much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
What does security heavy mean? Just tell us. There's no harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like she could protect the building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more developed than me.
And aren't security guards to be more developed than you?
Assisting.
Did you at any time tell Miss Imani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
That building, you agree, is not Cedar Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection, my submission. Also, this was covered.
I withdraw the
I thought
question.
that's asking us.
The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, my submission.
Assisting.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
When you were getting angry, did you believe that your anger would harm your baby?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Objection.
Assisting. Counsel, do you have anything to add?
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that. Did you post anything about the incident of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
I think I said something, because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that, and I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. I never really got into details about it. I just
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Overall.
yes.
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
It was, I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Imani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
My explanation.
Overall.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can pass the question.
Did you know that by your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Imani Ellis?
All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your
are
Honor.
you done?
I have a few more questions.
Have them be fact-based.
Yes, Your Honor. And do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2,741 days ago,
Objection.
based
Your
on my
Honor.
math.
Relevant, Your Honor.
Sustained.
How do you remember all of these details that you gave us from 2,741 days ago?
Objection. That's 2 days.
Overall.
You can answer.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was, but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out
Okay.
thing.
All right. And have you ever used your nails to scratch yourself? Like if you get a bug bite, have you ever done that before?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
Sustained.
Did you have any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection. Asked and answered. Relevant.
Sustained.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second.
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay. And when you were standing there, were you pointing, I'm sorry, were you facing Dr. Finke's office or a different side? Do you understand the question?
Objection made and ambiguous.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically the same spot the whole time?
Objection asked the answer that needs to be covered here.
Sustained.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection asked the answer.
Sustained.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the day of the incident?
Objection.
For how long?
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Objection is irrelevant.
Sustained.
And after you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him, you left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Imani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
He was in the lobby area waiting for you?
Ask the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
Objection irrelevant.
Sustained.
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Imani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection.
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened?
Objection.
If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection. Ask the answer.
Sustained.
I forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No.
You never touched her nose like this?
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, well, so let me take our morning recess. Why don't we start back up at 10:50? In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't call me accused or do any research. We'll see you at 10:50.
Members of the audience, if I could have you please remain in your seat until the jury exits.
I did
Trey,
not. Yeah,
what
I
is it?
didn't.
Is it a break?
Yeah, he just went on lunch.
We're not gonna sit through lunch.
So I never heard her lawyer say he's badgering the witness.
I don't know why not, because he was.
He was clearly he wanted. I'm telling you what he was trying to do. He wanted Cardi to
Yeah, I
jump
know
off
what he
that.
was trying to do. He wanted her to get his ass whooped. Let me put it like this. He wanted her, because what's the thing about it is Cardi has a reputation. Cardi will
Mm-hmm.
pop out. Cardi will jump on the table and jump on you in the club. Cardi will cuss you out. Cardi has a reputation. This lawyer knows that. And
Mm-hmm.
clearly what the lawyer was trying to see, was trying to do was make her show her behavior in court, like get
Yep.
a great, curse or blow up, yell or whatever. I'm sure Cardi know not to jump, hop off the stand or whatever. But what are they doing? What is this?
He just broke for lunch. The judge is leaving right now.
Okay, so yeah, he was trying to provoke her. He was. That's
Hey,
why he kept asking her, was she angry that day? Of course she was angry. You would have been angry. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to make her say how angry she was or whatever. But the fact of the matter is the girl insists, and I mean she's adamant about the fact that they didn't touch, they didn't fight. So
I'm interested to see if her lawyer brings up the fact that her phone disappeared.
whose phone?
The plaintiff's
How do
phone.
you know it disappeared?
Because they said it. There is no pictures. You don't have your phone
No, see, the
anymore.
thing about it is, if there were pictures or video, I'm sure, because see, this is a high-priced LA lawyer, right? I'm sure you can get phone records, and you can get that stuff without having the phone from a phone company.
Well, they asked her for pictures of her face, and
I know they did.
she said I had them, but I don't have that phone anymore.
Okay, well, that don't make sense to me, because if Cardi
Mm.
B's lawyers are any good, they would have still gotten this stuff.
But she doesn't have the physical phone.
Oh my God.
You
I'm done.
can't go to the phone company and ask for a picture that's on your phone. You can get text messages, you can get timestamps of when calls were made, but you can't get any physical pictures that are in your phone. You see what I'm
If
saying?
they can't do that, why are you bringing it up?
Because it's convenient that you don't have your phone.
I don't think it's convenient. I think it's been 8,000 years, and who has a phone after 8,000 years?
Did you hear what Cardi B said? She's suing me for $25 million.
Like I said, who has a phone after 8 years? I'm gonna keep saying it.
If I'm gonna sue somebody, if I got my ass whipped by a star, I'm keeping everything.
You know why she can't keep them? You know why it wouldn't make sense for the defendant, a plaintiff, even if she have those pictures or even if she have a video. You know why she wouldn't present it or turn it over? Because that would help Cardi's case, not hers.
Yeah, you're right. And that's what I'm saying by convenient. And as far as the cloud goes, it doesn't automatically go to the cloud unless you ask it to go to the cloud or you have it set to go to the cloud. And what makes you think after 8 years, it's still going to be sitting on a cloud somewhere? All I'm saying is if I'm even thinking about suing, I'm keeping everything. I'm downloading.
It wouldn't benefit her to keep it.
Yes. Again, if the picture is on there of a wound to my face, I'm gonna do everything I
So
can.
you see, this is where we're not. This is where I'm thinking that. See, you talking about her face. You talking about it would benefit her to keep a picture of her face. They should have a picture of her face. Want me to tell you why? Not because of her phone, but because she went to a plastic surgeon, and I'm sure that plastic surgeon kept a picture. So there's no excuse for them not to have a picture of her wound. Yes, if you gonna sue a celebrity saying they wounded you, you gonna have a picture. I thought you were talking about pictures of Cardi. Because the whole thing is, Cardi said she felt like she was recording her.
Mm-hmm. Which if she was
that whole little interaction came from you not being clear.
Oh my God, you're so fucking hostile. But what I'm saying is, if she had deleted that video and they had the actual phone, they still could have pulled it up if it was there.
That's what I just. That's what I just said.
Do you have to pee, ma'am? Is there a problem right now?
If I had to piss, I go to the bathroom.
All I'm saying is it's convenient that you don't have this phone, that you don't have the evidence you need to show that my client did anything.
There's no convenience. What it is lies. What it is intentional, because convenience my ass. Listen, that woman didn't have to. Listen, me as a lawyer, I'm not even a lawyer. I'm not even an LA lawyer. I'm not even a celebrity lawyer. But what as Cardi B's lawyer, what you are going to present is a photo of your face, ma'am. Not because you took it, which makes sense, but because you went to a plastic surgeon, and a plastic surgeon takes photographs. So it wouldn't be no excuse for no picture.
Ma'am, you're not listening. I said this yesterday. About the plastic.
I don't care about you saying it yesterday. You're the one bringing it up today. So what are you talking about?
About the plastic surgeon, ma'am. I brought that up yesterday.
You're the one bringing it up today, and I'm trying to figure out why we even talking about it.
Your Honor, can I treat her as a hostile witness? Is the judge asleep right now? What the fuck? All I'm saying is a lot of things don't add up in any of this. The fact that Cardi said she never touched her. She said she did. Now she on the internet doing videos about Cardi beat her up and all this other shit.
You been on her social media?
Cardi said she posted a video after the fact. I
gotta go find it.
Her fans.
Can I ask you a question and you answer the question that I asked and not go all over the world?
I have the right to plead the fifth.
Well, I just want to ask you one question. So did I hear yesterday about? And now I don't forgot what the damn. I don't forgot it. Fuck it.
What you had a question about yesterday?
Yeah, I think I did have a question about yesterday.
So I'm gonna try to draw it out. How far apart was Cardi B and the girl? How'd the girl get between you and the woman if y'all were chest to chest? I don't know.
It didn't have nothing to do with that. It was something else that I heard somebody say.
Was it about?
Oh, I know what it was.
Oh, okay.
And I could have missed it because y'all know I was in and out. So, did I hear yesterday that this chick had a car accident?
The plaintiff had a car accident. Yes.
I said the girl. I didn't say Cardi. Okay, so
yeah.
When did the accident happen?
They never specified when the accident happened, but it came up in cross-examination.
Listen, that is what is so weird to me with this case, right? Things that are not relevant are being pointed out. They're being said over and over again. But things that are relevant, such as if they said that this woman had a car accident, I would think that it would have been some investigation on when, how long, or whatever. So it was 2021 from here. Okay. So it was way after this. So why was the accident even brought up if it was years later? Hold on. Let me ask this before I forget.
Mm-hmm.
So the incident happened in 2018 with Cardi in February. When did Ebony or Ivory, whatever the fuck her name is, when did she have the plastic surgery?
Okay, so 2018, I guess she went to see a doctor after that. He told her he couldn't do anything until a year later. So now we're talking about what?
My question. When did she have that initial visit with the doctor?
The way they kind of said it, it was a couple months after the incident.
Do you know? Listen to me carefully.
No, I don't know. It was sometime in 2018.
Unless that girl went to that doctor a couple of days, or I give her a week after this altercation happened, this case is bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why. She couldn't have gotten a gash or a scratch or anything in her face many other ways than Cardi B attacking her. Okay? If she went to a plastic surgeon anytime after maybe a week and claimed that woman injured her, this is bullshit. Because the bitch could have injured herself just to say Cardi did it. You get what I'm saying? Like, who does that? Like, if I beat your ass Monday and I gas your face up, first of all, like I said, in real life, we, the people, don't go to no plastic surgeon just because we get our ass whooped and get a scratch on our face. We don't do that. Okay, so let's just say that this woman knew that day when that incident happened, she was gonna try to sue Cardi B. Cause go to a plastic surgeon for what? She don't come across to me as the glamorous type that, oh, if she get a mark on her face, it's just, she looks basic. Okay. So what I'm saying is, I guess I'll have to research it myself to get an answer as to how long it took her to actually go to that plastic surgeon. We
I
as
am
the
looking
people
it
don't
up
go
right
to a
now.
psychiatrist because we get in a fight. My point is, this woman knew after what happened with Cardi B. Oh, that's Cardi B. After that she knew she was gonna sue Cardi. She knew it. She goes to the plastic surgeon. She goes to a psychiatrist. We don't do that for no fight, D-True, for an inch damn scratch.
It was 2
This is
centimeters.
bogus.
It was 2 centimeters. Okay, according to what I'm looking up, it says that the security guard had a hypersensitive scar on her cheek, likely from fingernails, and received treatment from a plastic surgeon in 2022. The lawsuit
And
was filed in
2022.
the lawsuit was filed in 2020, but the medical treatment occurred later after its initial lawsuit was filed.
Do you know this is bogus?
Well, but okay, her initial statement to her employer said that it was her nose.
See.
Later moved to her cheek.
See.
Okay.
I think my point is made, young. I don't need to talk no more. I don't even say nothing else. I don't even know why this shit made it to court. This has got to be LA. Got to be LA. This is bogus. This whole lawsuit is bogus. I'm sorry. And $24 million, bitch. You wouldn't have made $24 million if you lived 3 lifetimes. Security guard. Girl, bye. If I was Cardi, I'd have got that girl medical stuff. Even though I don't believe shit she's saying, I'd have got her medical bills, and I'd have got her medical bills, whatever the psychiatrist that looked like she needed a psychiatrist charge, and I'd have gave her a couple of extra coins and kept it pushing. Ain't no fucking way I would have showed up in court for this. I wouldn't. I'm sorry. That's just me. I'm being honest. This is ridiculous. See, I do get irritated when people misuse the damn courts. We see it too much. It's happening too much. You got motherfuckers going in court saying, "Oh, I'm not married, but because Shay and Oko over there say that if I was married, my husband was going to divorce me, and I want $50 million because they said that my husband was going to divorce me, even though I ain't got no damn husband. Probably ain't never had no husband, but I want to sue because Shay just paid the thought over there all that money. Hell, he can pay me some too." I don't have any respect for the Me Too movement either. Let's just be clear, because people abuse it. Okay? I got it out. This is irritating. This is the most ridiculous case I've ever ever had on my channel. There are real cases out there, the truth. Real crisis. This is ridiculous. And this will probably be my highest view. That's what's irritating me, because this is bullshit, and there are actually cases out there that matter. Okay? If that woman had went into a psychiatrist's office or a plastic surgeon's office, and she had not had lied and said it was Cardi B that did whatever to her, she wouldn't even been seen. They would, and she had no money neither. They wouldn't even seen her. The truth. They wouldn't even. How many? Did you? Can I ask you a question?
Are you gonna be mean to me again?
Do you think it's weird that her psychiatrist and her doctor, the doctor there, showed up to this frivolous ass case that they know is full of shit?
Well, they were subpoenaed first off to come, probably by her attorneys, but they're vague. Their answers were very vague. If you really like listen to what the psychiatrist was saying, you know, the black woman, they were very vague answers, and then they wouldn't allow them to read certain things, like you can't read the medical report into whatever, but still a lot of answers were vague.
Thank you, Queen. These motherfuckers should have went on Judge Mathis. I'd have been better entertained on Judge Mathis.
So whatever they call it, the hyper whatever, is a tingling in the face. Now, do I think the doctor, even the pussy doctor that died, looked at her and said, "Oh, not that," but her plastic surgeon looked at it and said, "Yeah, I could make some money here."
So they are, from what I gather, from what was said at the beginning, they are going to allow the receptionist to testify. Or were you paying attention?
Well, yeah, no, okay, but again, her testimony is probably going to be.
I asked her yes or no.
Yes,
yes or no question.
Yes, damn it! But I need to reiterate.
Oh,
what did she really see? She came out after the argument had started. That's why he kept saying how long.
Listen, the woman can testify to several things. She can testify to whether or not. She can testify to whether or not she saw an altercation, a physical fight. She can testify to if the lady was bloody with a gash on her face when it was over. It's a lot the receptionist can clear up, and even the pussy doctor if he was alive.
But what that's why he kept pushing. How long was the argument? Was it a minute, 2 minutes? And that's why Carter's like, it was like 20 seconds. You know, she was trying to testify because they're going to ask the receptionist, did you hear the argument and then you went outside? How long after you heard the shouting did you go outside?
Now you know what they're going to ask the receptionist. Are you on the case?
That's what I would ask. That's what I would ask, because her Cardi's lawyers are going to ask, are like, well, what did you see? But
so now you know what Cardi's lawyers are going to ask.
Yeah,
and
they're
you
going
know
to ask her
what
what
the
you
other
saw,
lawyers
and
going
she's
to
going to tell it. But the woman's lawyers is going to be like, so you came out.
Yeah, I remember this, so we can listen for this when they come back.
That's right. And you know what? You know what? You're going to bring me a damn 40 when they say it.
I don't do 40, sir, and I don't serve them. Okay?
So all I'm trying to say.
Now I'm feeling a little offended, like I felt offended when that man asked Cardi B, did she know what ghetto was? I'm a little offended.
But what I'm saying is, if I was there, that's what I would ask. How long after you heard the initial shouting did you come outside? Because he's trying to establish how long the fight was going on before somebody came outside. So you could have touched her face before anyone came out.
It don't matter if like I said before, and I'm gonna say it again. It don't matter if the receptionist saw the actual fight or not. If that receptionist says that when that woman left there, her face was not injured, that's it. That's it. Because if that woman said that she had a scar to the extent that a wound that she had to go to a plastic surgeon, I ain't heard about no damn doctor bill. All I hear is about the plastic surgeon and the psychiatrist. But what I'm saying is, if that lady had a wound that she had to end up getting plastic surgery for, there was blood, that was an injury, and the receptionist would have saw it.
Exactly. There's no hospital visit, no emergency room,
No
visit,
police call. This is
no
bullshit.
police, nothing. Nobody was called to the scene. There's only two people that know what happened
In
in that
Let me tell you
hallway.
something. In the high priced doctor's office, and Cardi even said it when she said she sent somebody to look for her a good doctor. In an environment like that, a fight break out, they calling the cops. I don't care who you are. They're calling the cops. You know how many celebrities get cops called on them because they somewhere out in public acting a fool? If a fight actually happened, I don't see why a cop wasn't called. If that woman was jumped on, listen, you gotta think about logic, right? If she's a security guard hired by the building's owner, if that woman was jumped on, protocol should have been that she at least called the cops. She at least, and I think, and can I ask one more question before I forget? I noticed that she was fired. Do we know why she was fired?
It was something about handling people. It was something about the way she treated.
She did not follow protocol when it came to Cardi B.
I
Let me
believe
go
she
back.
was fired because of this. Now, remember, when you do a workman's comp shit, them motherfuckers start looking at you all
And when you
kinds
do
of ways.
workers' comp, let me tell you something. What I know about workers' comp, baby, from working in the ER for years, honey, and we was contracted, that the hospital was contracted with many employees to handle their workers' comp people. Let me tell you about workers' comp. How when a person files for workers' comp don't want to pay you shit. Workers' comp don't want to give you no free money. So the first thing they do, the very first thing they do, especially if you're injured on the job, drug test, alcohol test, off the rip, drug test, alcohol test. After that, they're going to try to find anything that you did wrong in order to let your ass go and not pay that claim. That woman, let me tell you something. The fact that she was fired after this lets me know that she did something wrong. She didn't follow protocol.
Folks, as you may remember, we interrupted
Court is in session.
the testimony of the plaintiff during her testimony in order to call an out-of-order witness. At this point in time, we're going to suspend the testimony of Mr. Almanzar in order to call a defense witness out of order. So we're going to suspend the plaintiff's case in chief. At this point in time, we're going to call a defense witness. And who is that going to be?
Your Honor, it's going to be Tierra now.
All right, thank you.
Ma'am, if I can please have you stand right next to the court reporter. Right over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Hold on, who is this? Somebody tell me in the chat. Who is this?
Stierra, Malcolm.
Is this the receptionist?
Colm.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Because this is an out of order, I guess, witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Malcolm. My name is Peter Anderson, and we just have a few questions. I'll try and make it as quick as possible. Where were you working in February of 2018?
Women's Care, OBGYN doctor's office.
Thank you. And do you recall an encounter between Cardi B and the woman to my left?
Yes.
Okay. What was your position at the doctor's office in February 2018?
A receptionist, front office.
Okay. And did Cardi B have an appointment that day?
Yes.
Was it a Saturday?
Yes.
Was there, To your knowledge, were there any other offices that were open that day?
No.
And do you remember the time of the appointment?
It was the end of, we purposely closed, so we had early day, maybe between 12 and 1, I'm assuming.
Okay. And what do you mean by purposefully closed?
For Cardi B. We
To
didn't
maintain-
want anyone there.
To maintain privacy?
Yes.
So, to your knowledge, how did you learn that there was an encounter between the two?
Well, I was waiting for Cardi B's arrival, and I heard commotion out in the hallway. And there was a door to exit right where I was sitting. So I opened the door and I looked, and I heard and saw the commotion, and that's how I learned that something was going on outside.
Could you please describe for the jury what you heard and saw when you opened the door?
I saw them in the corner, Cardi B's back to the wall, and just a lot of arguing and, you know, just confrontation.
Okay. Do you recall anything that plaintiff, Ms. Ellis, said?
It was just very argumentative as far as, you know, cursing and, you know, just be this, be that. I don't know if I can curse, but.
So we've heard just about everything so far. So
It's been one of those trials.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I immediately walked over there and got in between them and was like, whoa, what's, you know, my thing was I'm at work. So the first thing that really came out of my mouth is to Miss Ellis, just as far as, what are you doing? You're at work, go back to your post. And then I don't know how long it was, but I couldn't get her. I just wanted everything to go away. I just was trying to calm everything down, take Cardi B into the office, and and I was trying to go. It was my sister's baby shower, so I was trying to get out of there. But I mean, that wasn't on my mind then, but just to calm the situation down and get her into the office.
How did Ms. Ellis respond?
I don't even know if she heard what I asked, because it was just more of just being upset. And no, I'm not going to do that. And just, you know, them still exchanging words even with me in between.
Yeah. Was Ms. Ellis yelling at Cardi B?
I mean, it was pretty loud for me to hear. It was still the same volume from when I can hear them while I was in the office down the hall. There was definitely curse words, yes, on her end.
When you were there, did Ms. Ellis attempt to strike Cardi B?
There was hands going while I was in the middle. I know no one landed, or I was, you know, I didn't even realize, I guess because my adrenaline, that I had a mark on my forehead. So besides me getting a scratch, nobody, as far as them two hit each other.
Who scratched you?
Based off of, like I said, I didn't know that I even got scratched until I went into the office, and the nurse was like, Tiara, your forehead. But I can only assume Cardi B was behind me, because that was my main concern.
Objection calls for speculation.
Okay.
So Cardi B was behind you, and you were facing who?
I was facing Miss Ellis.
And you got hit on your forehead and
Or
didn't even
it was
realize
like
it
a
at that
scratch.
point.
Yeah, blood.
This is really, really good.
And so you got hit, you were facing Miss Ellis, and she was swinging away?
I can say there was definitely, you know, when people talk and like this type of action going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were hit on on your forehead,
Yeah, like
which was facing Miss Ellis, correct?
yes.
What happened next?
After,
He's
just going back and
helping
forth, Dr.
Cardi
Finke
with
came
all
out. Once he came out, I believe after that, I don't even really remember what was said, but I know I continued to take Cardi into the office, to her exam room, and then I went back to the front.
Okay. Did you witness Dr. Finke try to get Miss Ellis to leave the hallway?
Yes, that's what kind of, since he came out and he was talking to her, that's what kind of distracted her, gave us the opportunity to just go.
Not
into
by
the
Cardi.
Okay. And do you recall anything that he said to her?
I think he was on the same temperature as me. Just, you're at work. Why are you up here? Go back, downstairs. And what are you doing? Type of energy.
Okay. And so you turned around and escorted Cardi B into the doctor's office?
Yes, I followed behind her to go to the exam room.
When you were face to face with Miss Ellis, I take it you could see her face?
Yes.
Did you see any scratches on her face?
No.
Did you see any cut on her face?
No.
Did you see any blood on her face?
No.
Did you see any injury at all on her face?
No.
Did you see any spit or spittle on her face?
No.
Did anyone spit in that encounter?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there, man.
While I was there, no.
Did you hear Miss Ellis yell at Cardi B, and excuse my language, "I will fuck your shit up"?
Something, something along those words.
At any point in time in that confrontation, did Cardi B hit Miss Ellis?
No.
At any point in that confrontation, did Cardi B cut Miss Ellis with Cardi's fingernails
Objection calls for speculation.
while you were there?
Over.
No.
Did you hear Cardi B use the N-word, excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, no, did you hear Cardi B use the N-word? You know what I mean by the N-word?
Yeah. No.
After this encounter and Cardi B had gotten into the doctor's office, at any point after that, did you talk to the building management about what had happened?
Yes. That was a Saturday. So Monday, my supervisor and Dr. Finke wanted to make a report since there was an incident and, the importance of making sure our patients, their privacy isn't compromised. So yeah, they asked me to go downstairs with them or with my supervisor and make a report.
After this incident, did plaintiff call you? Miss Ellis call you?
It was, yes, there was a call transferred to my line. It was her on the other end of the call.
How long after the incident? How long after February 24 of 2018?
Maybe, I can't recall exactly, but at least within, 3 months. It wasn't right after, but it wasn't too long after.
Can you tell us what the sum and substance of that conversation was?
I'm just kind of upset about what happened. She got fired. She couldn't believe that happened and wanted, I guess, to see if I can assist in any way since I was there. I pretty much replied as respectful as I could and just said, this is my place of work and I really can't have anything to do with this.
And was there any other thoughts that you had when she told you, did she tell you she was planning on suing Cardi B?
I don't remember word for word, but based off of our conversation, I assume that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Okay. Thank you. Those are all the questions I have for you.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, Sean, thank you.
He gonna badger her too.
Thank you all for coming back. Good morning,
Good morning.
Ms. Tiara Malcolm. When Miss Imani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her, what is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off of her position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally. And going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at. So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her. So.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard at your building?
Yes.
Do you understand that the security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Irrelevant.
Assisting.
Had you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will represent to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
When you saw her, when you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
On a Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? Okay. And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
For about
Overall, just overall.
for about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building?
Actually, relevant.
Assisting.
And when Miss Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
A form of
Not a
sign-
form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which would be yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach you, Honor?
Sure.
Relevant, Senator?
Assisting.
Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case?
Objection, Your Honor?
Assisting.
Have you ever signed any document related to this incident?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
Assisting.
Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident?
Ambiguous and formal.
Overall.
Asked and answered.
When my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
Okay, who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property management manager that managed the building.
Okay. And what was your complaint? What did you say?
They just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
I know her music. I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay. And you like her music, right?
Objection, relevance.
Yes?
Yeah, she's
Have you-
talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever, well, I withdraw that. Okay. And
You will
for
now.
purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct?
Objection, recommends it.
I withdraw the question. When Cardi B came to the
Early.
office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
All right. Do you know for about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
Where's my beer?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard the noise, it wasn't that seconds after was when I heard it, so I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardi B, while you were there, in any way touch Miss Ellis?
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardi B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardi B because she was kind of cornered with her back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how are you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection, mischaracterizes.
Were you assuming that, I withdraw the question, were you assuming that Cardi B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardi B's back actually touching the wall or was close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching her. It was close. So I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And you
that's why I
remember all of
don't
these?
remember if her back was touching or
Right.
inches away, but I know it was very close to the wall.
Right. And it was a very long time ago. So how did you remember all these details? Did you write them down somewhere? Did you record it? Or is this just off of memory from 7.5 years ago?
I just remember there's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember because it was a confrontation and I was sitting there ready to go because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana. And it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe why I was late type of story.
Right.
So
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardi B or help Miss Ellis?
my purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
That's my purpose.
And when Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardi B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
This is the
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger and the two of them are the buns. How did you get in between them? Did you physically push them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
I just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing.
Right.
And that's just how I am when I see I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay. And Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you heard her cursing at Cardi B on the date of the incident?
Yes,
You actually heard profanity.
I actually heard profanity.
Many different ones.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardi B that was using the profanity?
They have two different voices.
Was Cardi B using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word.
Curse words.
Bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
And you don't really know what happened before you got there, correct? You have no way of knowing.
I wasn't there before. I
Two
got
beers.
So if there was any physical contact, whether it was spitting, scratching or cutting someone's face, you wouldn't know that because you weren't there during that time period before you got there, correct? Do you understand my question? Let me withdraw it. In the, let's just call it the 40 to 50 seconds while there was a confrontation, I'll give you that estimated time. During the 40 to 50 minutes of seconds when they had their confrontation, you would have no way of knowing what happened during that duration of time because you weren't there. Is that fair?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I only heard.
No, anything could have happened, right?
Objection, false speculation.
Correct?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Imani Ellis could have hit Cardi
Okay,
B.
but she wasn't there.
Okay,
So
I withdraw it. When you saw Cardi B that day, you spent time with her, right? In your medical office, correct?
Not a lot of time, but I spent the time from taking her to her exam room, making sure she was okay, and once the last patient was checked in, I was out of there.
Okay. And how long did you spend with her?
Not that long, maybe a minute, if that.
When the patient
I
went
mean,
into,
when we went into the, just to make sure you're saying,
no,
when we went into the office, how long did I spend with her? Yeah, maybe,
15 minutes, half an hour?
no. I was still ready to go, maybe a minute.
Did you notice that she was wearing, do you notice that she had fingernails? Did you look at her fingernails?
I don't remember that.
Did you notice that Cardi B had long fingernails on the date of the incident?
Objection is characterized the evidence and argumentative.
assisting.
Did you see the size of Cardi B's fingernails on the date of the incident?
I don't remember her having or seeing her nails.
And have you ever seen her before? Does she wear long fingernails?
I don't know what she wears.
On the date of the incident, would you agree that because you did not look at her fingernails, you have no idea as to how long the fingernails were on the date of the incident?
Objection.
True?
False for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
When you said that you saw arms flying, you also testified a moment ago that you weren't sure whose arms were flying, correct?
Mischaracterized testimony.
Overruled.
I believe I stated I was facing Miss Ellis. So Cardi B was behind me.
Right.
So I could only see the arms that were flying in front of me. I can't recall. She was behind me. So I think I would have felt something behind me.
Okay. So if Cardi B had taken a swing, you would not be able to see that.
Most likely I would. Oh, sorry.
See, I'm not talking about feeling. Would you agree that because Cardi B was behind you, if she took a swing without touching your body, you would not be able to see that? True?
Mischaracterized the testimony and is false for speculation.
Overruled.
I didn't see her hands flying on the side of me.
I understand that. But again, I would like to know the answer to this question.
What was your question? I'm sorry, I
Of
forgot.
course. So the question is, because you were facing Imani Ellis, you have no idea what Cardi B was doing at that moment, right?
Objection.
So if Cardi B was,
She was pretty much like the back of this chair. That's how close she was to me.
I understand
So
that.
I didn't feel anything or see any hands come from behind me.
understood. But if Cardi B took a swing, because you were not facing her and you were focusing on Imani Ellis, and you don't have eyes in the
No, I
back of your
didn't see
head,
her hands.
you would not be able to know what she was doing.
Right.
So if she took a swing, you wouldn't be able to know. Fair?
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
As far as what would you characterize the injury to your forehead?
A cut. It was just bleeding a little bit.
It was bleeding.
Yes.
Okay. How did that cut get there? I withdraw the question. Did that scratch or cut or anything get there at the time of this incident?
Yes, it definitely wasn't there before I went outside.
Okay. So now we're going to get into this. There's only 3 options, and you could add more if you want, but I'm going to give you 3. The cut came from you, the cut came from Ellis, or the cut came from Cardi B. Or make up your own. Where did the cut come from? And if you don't know, you can say, I don't know. Do you know?
It definitely didn't come from me.
Okay, so that's out. You got 2 more.
And
Ellis and Cardi B. Or your
Cardi
own.
was behind me. So the only assumption that I had was it was from Miss Ellis because she was facing me.
Okay. But did you ever see Miss Ellis take her fingers or her hand or any other object and cause damage to your head? Did you ever see that?
I seen hands trying to reach over me. So, like I said, the adrenaline and everything was going so fast. But being that she was in front of me and hands were going like this, that's the only realistic assumption I can have is that that's why I got cut.
But you're assuming, correct?
Objection.
I think you're asking her to assume, counsel.
Are you assuming?
Your Honor, objection.
Yeah, why don't we move on?
How do you know that Cardi B's fingernail didn't cut your forehead?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Assisting.
She was behind
You
me.
don't need to answer.
Oh, sorry.
Did Dr. Finke see the cut to your forehead?
I believe so. His nurse is the one who pointed it out.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that cut?
No, I just put some alcohol, alcohol
All right. So
swab.
you agree that something physical happened when the 3 of you were there because you got a cut to your face. Is that fair? Something physical happened.
Objection, relevance.
Overall.
If I got cut, I guess so. I don't.
So would you agree that there was a physical fight?
No.
So you just got cut from the air?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Did Miss Imani Ellis have any fingernails?
I don't remember if she had fingernails.
Was Imani Ellis angry at the time of the incident?
Yes.
Was Cardi B angry at the time of the incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
And back to the hamburger question, did you at any point use your hands to separate the 2 of them, Imani Ellis and Cardi B?
No.
So did you just squeeze yourself in? How did you get in there?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Assisting.
When you had the conversation with Miss Ellis on the phone, did you actually speak with her?
Yes. On
Did
the
you?
phone. Yes.
And let me ask you, when you were on the telephone, did she tell you anything, Miss Ellis, when she was talking to you that day?
From what I can remember, just being upset about what happened, her no longer being employed there, and I don't remember the word for word.
Okay. So she, Miss Ellis was basically asking you to assist her in some way to be her witness, correct? That was the purpose of the call?
Objection, close speculation. Purpose.
Did Miss Ellis's attorney contact you?
I don't remember that.
Did Miss Ellis ever come inside your office at any time between the date of the incident and today?
Objection relevant.
Sustained.
Do you know if Miss Ellis spoke with Dr. Finke at any point?
Objection relevant.
Sustained.
As far as your background, do you have any professional degrees?
I got my AA at West LA College. I'm a real estate agent. That's about it.
Good. And have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
And aside from Dr. Finke's office, were you working other places during that time period? Or was that your main job?
That was my main job.
And at this time, you no longer work there, right?
No.
And on the date of the incident, because Cardi B was your patient, you felt that it was necessary to go outside to bring her inside to help her get inside for the medical appointment, correct?
Objection relevant. Ask and answer.
Sustained.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
All right, Greenberg?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, any questions from the jury? Oh, you have one? Okay, please.
So he's waiting to see if the jury has questions.
The jury don't ask no damn questions.
He just asked if the jury has questions. Write them down. And give
Probably for him.
Ma'am, when you, did you actually close your office to maintain privacy for?
They said they did, idiot.
Yes.
And when you do that, was it your custom and practice to also notify the building security?
I honestly don't know if that was done or not.
Did you normally do that, or were you?
That wasn't my task. No.
Okay. Do you recall the N-word coming out of Cardi B's mouth?
No.
Can you describe Cardi B's emotional state during and after the incident?
Upset, emotional, worried about the reason why she was there. I don't know if I'm sure. But...
You don't know the details?
No, I don't know.
In terms of the medical issues? I mean,
yeah.
Testimony is that she was there for a pregnancy checkup.
Yeah, so just concerned about that and being upset about her privacy.
Did you notice whether Miss Ellis had a phone or a camera during the incident?
She had a phone in her hand.
She did have a phone in her hand?
Yes.
All right. Those are the questions that I think are appropriate. Any follow-up from defense?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
All right. For plaintiff?
Yes, just one follow-up. The day when you decided to close your office to have a medical appointment, that was the Saturday, is your medical office usually open on Saturday?
Yes.
And usually close around 1:30 or 2 or 3, or you go all day?
No, it's half the day. So usually, from what I can remember, the last patient was around noon or 11:45 noon, somewhere around there.
Isn't it true that Cardi B was the last patient of the day?
Yeah, she was the last patient. So we finished our morning and made sure she was the last one. Just
You were
right there.
I'm sorry. Do you work on Sundays as well?
No.
Okay. And the half the day on Saturdays when you're there, were you in charge of closing the office?
Your Honor, this is outside the scope of the questions.
Assistant.
No further questions.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for coming down.
Thank you.
Subject to recall.
Did you subpoena her?
No.
Then I'll make it subject to recall. All right. All right, do we want to resume the direct of Ms. Carnegie?
Yes.
All right,
Well, he's going to resume the direct case.
Yes.
so that was a,
Yes.
that was a 776 cross, so now it's
Yes,
the
yes,
defense.
yes, 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 Your Honor, yes, yes.
We want to resume the, take the stand? Jim?
Oh, okay. Jesus. Be gone.
I think we're all ready.
All right, you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes.
All right, counsel. He passed the question.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
I apologize.
See,
Okay, then
I was
it is your
right.
turn.
Your Honor, I'm going to go beyond the scope.
We already discussed that. He was lodging objections, but you're going to be asking questions? Is that the plan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Moore is going to be asking the questions,
All right.
and the request is to,
No, we discussed you can go beyond the scope. Just typically, if it's your witness, you're doing the objections, okay? I'll let it go this time. Go ahead, Ms. Moore.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Marty, can you tell us how you got into the music industry?
Objection relevance?
Overruled.
How I got into the music industry? Well, I became like a social media personality, and I had a manager at the time, and he always noticed that like I will always like do songs my way, like my wording. And I was like, "You're really witty and you're really quick. You should try making music." And I was like, all my friends do music. If they make it, I just think I'm gonna make it.
If you could just pull the microphone a little bit more towards you or sit one part of there.
Okay. So I was just like, if my friends haven't made it yet, what makes you think I'm gonna make it? And he was like, just try it. No one hurt you to try. So I tried it, and I really enjoyed like listening to like the end results. It's like almost like cooking for me. Like I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I could cook, but I like the end results. Like I did pretty good. And that's how I got into music.
Were you doing any television?
Yes. Well, now when he suggested that like you should try to do music.
But later, were you doing any television?
Yes.
What type of TV show?
Reality TV.
Reality. What show was it?
Love and Hip Hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Where? Love and Hip Hop.
Objection relevance?
Overruled, but please move it along.
Yep. When did you release your first mixtape?
Objection relevance?
Yeah, so I'll give you some background, but it needs to be a little bit more
Sure.
guided.
Sure. I'll cut to the chase. Marty, do you have a record deal
Objection relevance?
Overruled.
with who?
Objection relevance?
Overruled.
Atlantic Records.
Do you have any platinum certified songs?
Objection relevant.
Overruled.
Yes.
Do you have any Grammy awards?
Objection relevant.
Overruled. You asked her about her siblings, you asked her about her
I'll
birthday,
move on,
you
Your Honor.
asked her a
Happy
number
to
of
move on.
questions.
Sure, happy to move on.
So,
Happy, Your Honor. Thank you.
all right.
Hardy, why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
I wanted to keep my pregnancy a secret because I just had a hit record. I haven't had my album out. And everybody that I worked with, they were very scared. You know, like I finally made it. And like people that like been in the industry also for like a while, it was like, I don't know if anybody has ever, a female rapper has ever came out pregnant on their freshman year without an album, just 1 or 2, 3 records. So I was very nervous. I was also kind of like, even though I was on TV, when I first had my first big record, Bodak Yellow, I was really like getting used to big fame, bigger stages and stuff. So I was just so worried about overwhelmed with what everybody was like saying and thinking, and I felt like I was just letting a lot of people down. But
And when you were face to face with Mrs. Ellis,
Mhm.
did you ever threaten to get her fired?
no,
And I want to be very, very clear. Did you ever spit on Mrs. Ellis?
no,
Did you ever call Miss Ellis the N-word? Apologies.
no.
Cardi, where were you living in 2018?
In 2018, I was living in between New Jersey and Atlanta.
Where were your regular OBGYN doctors?
Objection relevant.
Why were you in LA the week of February 24th?
I was doing NBA All-Star Weekend, and I just had like a whole bunch of promotional things to do out here in California.
Was part of your work, did you have to attend an NBA game?
Yes.
Yesterday, plaintiff's counsel asked you some questions about your hair. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And one of the questions he asked you was, on the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair? Do you remember him asking you that?
Yes.
Do you remember how you responded?
I don't know. I really don't remember what color hair I had.
Your Honor, I'd like to show the witness some photographs, please.
Identify.
Of course.
Can you provide a copy?
Yes, I have one for you right now.
Are they pre-marked? Are they pre-marked?
No, I think it's for refresh your memory.
Yes.
You want to just like identify the next order?
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor. Thank you. Which I think is.
And this is a photograph of who?
I'm sorry, counsel, it's her direction, she can identify it for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
232.
Are you going to put this in front of you?
Trey, is it buffering?
Cardi, can you please look at this photograph and tell me, do you recognize this?
Yes. Out here in LA at All-Star Weekend.
To refresh your recollection about what your hair color was that week.
Yes.
What color was it?
I'll say like a ashy. Yes.
And were you wearing acrylic nails or some other type?
Acrylic.
And I think you testified yesterday that acrylic nails can last you up to 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes.
Are those the nails you had the entire time you were in LA?
Yes.
How would you describe those nails looking at them in the photo?
I'll say to my taste, they're like kind of short. They're square, they boxy. They have like stones, flat rhinestones in the middle. They orangey.
I'm sorry, did you say the flat rhinestones were in the middle?
Yeah.
And how long would you estimate? I know you said you feel like they were short, but could you estimate how long you feel like they were?
Like an inch, maybe less. An inch or so.
And what shape are they?
They like coffin square.
Are those the nails you were wearing on the date of the incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to move this into evidence and publish it for the jury.
Boom! They got a picture of the nails.
No.
Cardi is bored and uncomfortable and pregnant, I think.
Cardi, do you remember, did you get your nails done before you came to LA or after?
It's most likely before LA.
But they were the same nails the whole time you were here.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, redirect.
Here we go.
So the photograph that we're looking at there, what date was the photograph taken?
I don't know. It was 8 years ago.
But I know it was that weekend of All Stars and stuff.
Okay. And what time of day did this photograph, what time of day was it taken? Was it morning, afternoon, evening?
It had to be like around like a 6 p.m. like whatever time like games start. It really depends. Like that week, it was just I'm not sure, but it wasn't like a night. It was like probably in the afternoon or something.
And when you go out, at night, do you
60.
were you dressed this exact way when you saw Dr. Finke on the date of the incident?
No.
So you changed your clothing completely different than this, correct?
Yes.
Could you have also changed your nails?
Objection, cultural speculation.
No. It's not that easy to change acrylic nails.
But you told us before that it would take about 2 hours to do that, correct?
Yes. But I know for a fact, I mean, if you could track down that whole week, I had these nails on for sure.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would want to zoom in the photograph just to show the nails better than what we can see.
We do that.
With the focus on the left hand or right hand.
Well, that works.
That's wonderful. Thank you. So if we look at that, that's your right hand, correct?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
And if you wanted to scratch someone with those nails and cause them to have a cut to their face, you could do it with those nails, can't you?
Assisting.
The nails that we see in this photograph, are they sharp in your opinion?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overall. Well, it's referring to the photograph now.
No, they are not sharp at all. Those are not sharp nails.
Now, you heard a witness, Tiara Malcolm, a few moments ago in the last 15, 20 minutes. She testified that she also had a cut to her face. Do you remember hearing that in court?
Yes.
So how did she get the cut on her face? If you know, how do you, if you know?
It wouldn't be for me.
Is it possible that when you were reaching over, you cut her face?
Objection.
Assisting.
And the rhinestones that you see there, you consider those to be flat?
Yes.
And you consider yourself to be a freshman in 2018. Does that mean you just started your career in music and rapping and all that?
Yes.
So before 2018, you were not a rapper?
I was.
Overall.
When did you first start?
I first started rapping in 2016, but I became a superstar for rapping in 2017.
Okay.
So just being blessed then. So
All right. And why was it, aside from what you've told us, that you feel being a freshman and being pregnant, the two didn't match? Was there any other reason aside from that that you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret?
Assisting.
Earlier, you testified that when you went to the doctor's office on the date of the incident, you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret, correct?
yes.
And the reason you wanted to keep it a secret was because you were a rapper, correct?
Objection is characterized as testimony argumentative.
Assisting.
Why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
Objection, yes, and answer.
Overall.
My career. I didn't tell my parents yet. I was just very overwhelmed.
And when you thought that your secret was being violated, it made you angry, correct?
Objection, argumentative, is characterized as testimony, lacks foundation.
Overall.
You can.
Yes, I feel like my privacy was completely being violated. I wouldn't want to be anything that had to do with my medical records or anything. Even if I do cosmetic surgery, I don't want people to be in anything that has to do with medical in your business. It's just especially something that is so sacred as your pregnancy is yours.
And you would do anything to protect that privacy, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
And aside from your assumption that you were being recorded by Miss Imani Ellis, was there any other assumptions that you had at the time of the incident?
Objection, argumentative, is characterized as the testimony.
Assisting.
You had a belief, a state of mind, that Imani Ellis was recording you at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of redirect. You had,
Assisting.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirects?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions from the jury? I'm not seeing any hands. All right. You can step down then. All right. I think we're not gonna have another witness before lunch, or I'm sorry, does plaintiff have another witness for after lunch?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right. Does plaintiff rest?
No, Your Honor.
Well, are you gonna have a witness after lunch?
I would like to discuss this outside the presence of the jury.
All right. Okay, folks, we're gonna take our lunch break now. We're gonna resume back at 1:30. In the meantime, please don't discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
Okay, so they're going to lunch for an hour. We're at 5 hours. Just like on yesterday, we will come back tomorrow with the after lunch testimony. Shout out to Cardi B. Shout out to Cardi B. That's all I can say. She showed up and showed out. And I think she's a little prego. That's been rumored. But hey, she have beautiful kids. See, the thing about these celebrities, you don't know if because she knows that there's rumors out there that she's prego. So she could have wore that type outfit. Because see, I started yesterday when she was in that little frivolous thing she had on. I don't know what the hell that outfit was, but I could tell yesterday that she was a little plump.
And the court this morning that
Well,
I have
damn,
three
front, back, and
witnesses,
center.
which are Dr. Azizulai, Ms. Parsi, and Michael Shok, and they are unavailable for today, and we wanted to call them out of order, requesting that the court allow them to testify on Tuesday.
Okay, well, you haven't made your offer of proof with respect to whether or not their testimony is relevant to anything?
Yes, Your Honor. So may I do that now?
Well, I thought you said you didn't know what they were gonna say.
I spoke to them
When?
during the break.
Okay. And what are they gonna say?
So Dr. Azizulahi is going to say that he had been advised there's a disturbance in the building. His assistant, Ms. Parsi, went upstairs to the 5th floor. He did not go to the 5th floor. Michael Shok was on the 5th floor as well.
Okay, let's start. Keep with the doctor. So what's he gonna say?
Doctor is going to say that there was a disturbance in the building,
Okay, that's undisputed.
and that's it for him.
Okay, so we don't need him, right?
No.
Okay, so it's next witness?
Ms. Parsi is his assistant, went
Okay.
upstairs to find out what was going on and witnessed the confrontation between the three individuals the two individuals and the person that intervened, Ms. Malcolm.
So she's gonna testify as to what she saw, which includes the disturbance and,
Only,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, only what she saw, and it could go to the scratch on Miss Malcolm's head. We can gain some information. How that came about. I didn't discuss that with her. However, she was present during that piece. And Michael Shok was a patient that was on the 5th floor walking in the hallway, and he's a witness to the entire confrontation.
And so let's go back to when you identified these people.
They've been on the witness list for many months now. I'm not sure if it was the 2024 one. However, definitely in July it was there. I can check my records. They've known about this, and it's the same issue that they had that we had.
And so when did you learn of Mr. Schultz?
We learned of it when an investigator did investigation several months ago, at least several months ago, and found out that he was an actual witness, an eyewitness to the incident. Your Honor, the only witness list that I have is from July 25th of 2025. He's been on this witness list.
He's not on that one.
Yes, he is, Your Honor. I have a copy for the court.
Oh, okay, I see him.
Yeah.
Mike Shaw.
Michael Shaw, Aziz Olahi, and Parsi are all on that one. Mr. Lamb and I had a conversation about this at length. We created this list together. He told me his witnesses. I told him my witnesses. He signed this. They've never objected to it one time till recently. And the only reason they've objected is to, I'm not clear why they want to do it. It seems to be very one-sided that they can exclude our witnesses, but we can't exclude theirs. So I would ask the court not to exclude ours, since the court has not excluded theirs.
All right, and what's Mr. Schultz going to testify to?
Mr. Shok is going to testify that he was a patient at a different doctor's office on the 5th floor, and he was walking in the hallway to go to the bathroom, and he saw the incident himself with his own eyes.
All right, for the defense.
First, Your Honor, just so the record is clear, counsel did say that he could not continue with witnesses today. He did mention something about taking people out of order. I have told him that I don't think he has that right, and earlier today I mentioned that taking witnesses, defense taking witnesses out of order is not the same thing as the plaintiff being unable to proceed with witnesses at the time of trial. As the court knows, trial was continued several times. The 2024 witness list jointly filed does not have any of these people. These people were first listed, if memory serves, in the July 2025 witness list, and we did object, but that really, that has never been heard by the court to this point. They were first identified in July 2025. We were not told what their potential testimony would be. We were told that Dr. Aziz Olahi.
Well, he's not testifying because he doesn't have anything to add.
Right, and the other ones, we were told there's one that was a receptionist and Shaw a guest. So we were not given any substance at all. At no point did they disclose that, and counsel was unable to disclose it this morning, and now he's making certain representations. But the fact of the matter is, and I should also say that we are ready to proceed. We got 2 more witnesses, Dr. Rosenberg, who's the designated expert, and Dr. Finke. And we want to get this trial done. We're ready to go.
Okay.
May I respond to one thing, Your Honor, please?
Go ahead.
So in form interrogatory responses, back in 2022, the same way that the defendant responded and said there's 2 individuals who are witnesses, that is the same way that plaintiff responded. It's the same thing. And it's attached to plaintiff's opposition to defendant's request to produce witnesses at trial. It was filed with the court yesterday or the day before, and it has all of the discovery. I'm sorry, actually, no. This one has the discovered defendant, but I do have the discovered the plaintiff. It was used in this case by the opposing side. They knew that we had these witnesses that we didn't know their names. And the 2024 expert designation was not real because we had agreed to put the trial around this time, and I don't really remember doing anything with the witness list. That may be a list that they created and they filed. I definitely don't remember signing that. I don't think my signature would be on that document. So if they prepared something and filed it, I was not part of it. They just decided to file it on their own.
All right.
I was just going to say, what I think counsel is saying is that he did not identify any of these 3 people back in 2024. He's now contesting
2022.
Well, no, I'm talking about the joint witness list.
I think I understand, and so I think here's the issue: is it certainly would have been appropriate for case to identify who these witnesses were. That didn't happen. It sounds as though both sides engaged in investigative work. after discovery was closed and identified new witnesses. I'm going to take plaintiff's counsel's representations at face value, and that they were recently identified. These witnesses were on the July 25 joint trial witness list. To the extent that they were identified, the people were identified after discovery was closed, but it's going to be on a short leash. And I indicated during the pre-trial conference that I am relatively liberal of order, and so we'll suspend plaintiff's case now. We'll start the defense case, but your witnesses need to be here Tuesday morning, or they're not testifying.
It's fine. I'm not that picky. My question is, will Dr. Rosenberg and Dr. I could do some preparation?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I got 2 voicemail messages which we can play, which were not particularly coherent from counsel, that said that he doesn't have witnesses.
Okay, I've already ruled on that. So
Yeah, no.
do you have witnesses for this afternoon?
Yes, and I advised him as soon as he told.
I'm not disputing the 24-hour notice.
Please
I
stop
will.
interrupting.
Well, sorry, I was going to respond to the 24-hour notice. We did, in fact, tell
Okay.
him as soon as he
Just
said.
answer the question. Do you have witnesses for the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll see you then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Trey. I think that's gonna be it for lunch, y'all. Trey probably asleep, y'all. I'm just being honest. Probably knocked out.
Hey, true girl.
Hey, Kiva cute girl.
Girl, I am over this shit.
I was over it 2 days ago.
It's like the judge is over it.
Oh, the judge is definitely over. The judge is definitely over that woman's lawyer too, as well.
Mm-hmm.
He might get a couple of citations with his. Oof.
Yeah, yeah. And I believe when that receptionist, she came up there.
I'm glad
this
you brought
case,
up the receptionist. Go ahead and I'll say what I got.
the case is closed. I mean, what she said pretty much matched up with Cardi said. The
Yeah,
other
she
chick,
wasn't in the, she wasn't. I don't think she was in the courtroom when Cardi first testified, but
no, she wasn't.
The receptionist. Now I know a lot of
Right.
people was in the chat saying she's lying. She's lying. The point I was trying to make when I type, and I get what you say from when you typing something, it just don't come across the same. So
Yeah.
listen, the reason why I said if she was actually lying, paid off, was on the pay, her story would have flowed. When you get paid to lie, you lie and you lie. Listen, you lie and you lie to make whoever you lying for look like the innocent party. Now, mind you, her testimony did help Cardi, but this is the thing: if you pay attention to her testimony, it didn't flow. And what I mean by it didn't flow, she actually had to stop and remember certain things. She actually paused at times to remember, not just say an answer that she thought was going to be in Cardi's favor. She actually said to a couple of things that she didn't remember. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
if you gonna get on the stand and lie, like I say, it's the same with Cardi. That's why I said did her lawyers prep her, because you could tell with Cardi and this receptionist, they're basically getting on the stand. This has been 7-8 years ago, and they like, damn, I don't remember that, and they having to stop and pause and remember things. That's not consistent with orchestrated lie. I'm just saying, not with the receptionist at all.
Right, because if it's an incident and it was short and sweet, I mean, come on. It's
And if
not
she
like
was lying, this one thing that you got to think about. If she was lying, Let me tell you something. Her getting that gash on her forehead, she wouldn't have brought up. See, cause that her saying she got scratched, and mind
Mm-hmm.
you, she didn't go to the plastic surgeon.
Exactly.
She didn't do none of that. So we already know what old Ebony Ivory, whatever her name is was on.
Okay,
But
so why
the
did
point
her
I'm trying to
scratch?
make,
Go ahead.
the point I'm trying to make is that her saying that she was actually scratched or injured, that would have been something. If she was lying in order to just lie for Cardi, that wouldn't have even been brought up. I'm telling you, because when I first heard it, I was like, ooh, ouch, that hurts. But then when she said Cardi was behind her,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of, smooth, that kind of made it better. But that receptionist, to me, honestly, was not lying. I don't think she was lying at all.
Right.
I don't.
Exactly. And I believe she told the guard, "Go to your station. You're not even, girl. You at work."
Yeah, because even when I think back when I was working in the hospital, security guards, if you see a damn security guard who's supposed to be top flight security of the world, Craig, and that person is acting out with a patient, you be like, what the hell are you doing? You don't want
Right.
your job? You know what I'm saying? Like, what you
Right.
security?
But then
Like,
for her to turn around and say she got fired, can you write up something
and the
for
girl
my
was like, you
favor?
were in the wrong. Why would I?
Exactly.
That to me, honestly, the receptionist testimony was more genuine than anybody's, including Cardi.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes. Well, Cardi, one thing about her, she repeats and says the same thing. She's telling you the same
It's
thing
her
that
broken
happened.
English for me. I'm not even
She's
saying the
not.
girl. The girl got to have some sense. I mean, look at where she's at, but she definitely has broken English. And when she answers the question, the sentences don't flow. I mean, we already know that. We've been
See,
talking about that about Cardi for years.
Yeah, I can understand. I guess I'm used to.
I can understand it too.
Yeah,
I'm just
I can
saying,
understand
as
what
far
she's
as the
saying.
courtroom setting, it's not it. You know what I'm saying? When you said this girl said I was at the cat doctor.
Well, she was trying to put it nicely. I mean, because if she was on the Love and Hip Hop, she would have said she was the pussy doctor.
I was at the
You
doctor
know what
getting
I'm saying?
my pussy checked out, and this bitch wanted to.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
We already know how she would have said it for real, for real. Poor Cardi.
And she was trying to have a little decorum. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Why she want to come up in there
And
looking like
then I
Marilyn
hate with
Monroe and
that
shit?
lawyer questioning her. But first of all, sir, you know nothing about the woman's anatomy. All of these dumb questions you was asking her was pissing me
Girl,
off.
hey, I'm proud of Cardi. I'm proud of her. If
Yes,
nothing else,
because my God,
I'm
today I
proud of
would have
her.
cussed his ass and stop asking me the same question in 4 or 5 different
At
ways.
some point, if when I was listening, I was like, if it had been me, I would have been like, Judge, you really gonna let him do this? And you know you supposed to talk to the judge. I'd be like, you really gonna let him do this? Like for
Yeah,
real?
he keeps asking the same freaking question. Oh my God. He's trying to win because that's the only way he gonna get paid.
That's the only way he gonna get paid. But guess what? I don't see it happening. It could,
And old
you
girl,
know.
you get ready to file bankruptcy, bitch, because
I
you
don't
not
see it
ready to get
happening.
paid. You owe that surgeon doctor for a damn scratch, girl.
Girl, for a scratch, girl, I cannot.
You know how many scratches I have gotten over the years?
And then you want to go to a psychiatrist talking about you emotionally distressed.
Oh my
But
God,
bitch,
over a scratch.
you started the alter. You started it. Let's talk about it.
Yes.
She started it.
But if it was just some ordinary person like me and you, words would have been exchanged and it would have been over.
Girl, she could have got it would have been one of us, we would have stomped her ass down, but she know
Hey,
we ain't got
better
no millions for her to sue for. That bitch would have
right.
took her tail and kept it pushing. And the fact, like I said, the fact that she lost her job behind after that, because
Yes.
she didn't follow protocol.
And when that lawyer was saying, "What are you saying? She fat?"
That
Yes, she's
doctor
a
in that
big fat
receptionist,
bitch.
that doctor in that receptionist did not bag her up.
Yes.
Because she was wrong.
Yes.
She was wrong.
Because
Period.
you're at work. You on the job. Did you call her fat? Yeah, she's a big bitch. She's bigger than me.
I'm
What the
telling
hell?
you, most jobs, they don't care about what happened when you engage in a confrontation, an altercation, a fight. If you ain't follow protocol to the T, you out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if your ass want to file workers comp too. They gonna find a reason to get your ass up out of there.
Yeah, we not ready to pay you for your wrongdoing.
You were wrong. Period.
Where they do that at?
She was wrong.
It's like you come to work hide in a cootie bird and you wash windows and you fall off the ladder. Why should we pay you? You came to work
You was drunk.
intoxicated.
You was
You
high.
was drunk, high, whatever. We not paying you.
That's why I said. That's why I said most jobs straight to the ER, drug test, alcohol test.
Yes. Girl, this is a waste of taxpayers' money. I
Girl,
swear
when
to
I
God.
tell you, it is. It really is.
And if I was the jury, my mind would have been made up a long time ago.
Girl, them jurors too starstruck on seeing Carter B in the damn courtroom. I can guarantee you that.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be shitty than a mug because you wasting my time. It ain't
Time
like
is
I can
being
personally
wasted.
talk to her.
Time is being wasted. Money's being wasted. Resources and every damn thing else being wasted on this bullshit.
Yeah, there's real cases out here. Come on
Real.
now.
I told you that's why I'm a little perturbed. Candace said,
Yeah.
yes, she sure did start it. She, as a professional, shouldn't have had her phone out, being that she was around a celebrity, because we all know what people do with their phones. Come on. And then for
Yes.
you to outright say, "Ooh, it's Cardi B," telling whoever you on the phone with.
Yes.
It's Cardi B. I'm gonna say something about that receptionist too. I
And
gotta
they
point it
closed
out.
the office down for a reason.
Exactly.
To what? To
I
protect
got
her privacy. And
privacy.
for that ignorant ass
Absolutely.
lawyer to ask her, why was you trying to keep your pregnancy a secret? Because it's my damn business. That's for any woman.
Absolutely.
We tell people when we pregnant, when we ready to tell people.
When
I
we
ain't
want
got
to,
to give
when we
you
tell
a
who we
reason.
want to.
I ain't got to
Absolutely.
give you a reason.
Let me
It's
say
my
this before I
body.
forget. Let me say this before I forget about the receptionist. Well, she one fuck up. Once she had one fuck up, and it don't matter at this point because she the man is dead. She no longer works there. But when she said she had a story to tell her, was it cousin or sister, about what she had just experienced and who she was with, that was a breach. That was a breach.
Well, yeah.
And I don't know if y'all caught it or not, but I did, because I know when she told whoever, cousin, sister, whoever, what she happened in that office, and if she said who, well, it don't matter if it was Cardi B or not. When she mentioned the patient to that person and said what happened in that, she breached patient confidentiality. I'm not gonna say HIPAA because I don't know if she mentioned that Cardi was pregnant or could be pregnant or not. I do know she breached. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's
Well,
neither here or there.
that depends on how much information she gave. Just if she
If
just
if
said
she said her name, she breached.
Cardi had an appointment.
You're not
and
supposed to discuss any of that. You're
well,
not.
it's over and
Like,
done with now.
listen, let me tell you something. ER, picture is Cicely. Truth Hurts working in the ER. You know how many people came through the ER while I was working in the ER that I knew? I knew what was wrong with them. I knew what they were being tested for. Hell, working in the lab, I knew what they came back positive with. I couldn't even tell a person. I couldn't even go home and say to anybody, "Look, such and such came through the ER." I couldn't. You can't do that.
Right, but she
You
might have
can't.
just said a celebrity.
I'm not
And
gonna
a security
assume.
guard. You
I'm
know,
not
I'm
gonna
just saying.
assume, because whether she was a celebrity or not, she was not supposed to tell her cousin, sister, whoever about what happened in that office and who was in that office. She wasn't. Now that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, this is a mess.
What are you being ignored about?
Because he put a dumb statement in the chat and I'm not reading it. And he was talking to you, so you can answer if you want to answer.
What did he say?
He done enough for today. He has done enough.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he has done enough, and It's over.
It's
It's
over.
over. He mad because he can't say it on his panel because he working. He want to come on this panel and ask some more, but we finna go.
You got a lot of scratches because you angry? No.
Oh
Come
God.
on now. People get paper cuts. First of all, if you ever had children, a baby,
What's your question, man?
them
I didn't see your question. Hold on. Did Cardi have security with her being a suit? Okay, so we talked about that, Miss Ann, but you probably working too as well. So Miss Ann, she did have a security with her. The security was outside in the car or the truck or whatever. Cardi did not want her security. He dropped her off at the front, and she went in the building alone because Cardi did not want her security guy, the security guy, to know she was going to the cat doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So she told
And I
him
can
to stay
understand that.
I can too. So she told him to stay in the car, and so she entered the building by herself, Miss Ann. That's what it was.
Right. And
Yeah.
how much danger is she gonna be going to the doctor's office? Come
Well,
on now.
Funberry, somebody just shot up a school, so you can be in danger anywhere. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
You
you
know
wouldn't
what I
think
mean.
about it like that, but
Yeah.
I said, hell, if I was Cardi B, you coming up, you gonna just like I think D2 said, you gonna at least escort me to the door. Like I'm gonna go in the office, but you gonna
Well,
escort
he
me to
might
that
have
building.
escort to the door and just went back into the car, waited at the entry, for her to come back
Yeah,
down or
because if
whatever.
he was
But
with her when she got off that elevator, he would have been with her when that confrontation happened, and he would have been able to step in or whatever. But
mhm.
yeah, it's neither here nor there. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow morning, same time, same place. We will start off, or we will begin with this testimony that's going to take place after lunch. We'll start with that, and then we'll move into the live because the one good thing about this trial is they're on California time, so that gives us time to catch up before it actually goes back live.
Mhm.
So, with that being said, we're almost at 6 hours, y'all. I really appreciate y'all supporting this live, sticking in here. This is funny.
It
It's
is.
irritating. It's entertaining. Shout out to Cardi B. It just
Girl,
yeah,
that 25 million looking more like 25 cents.
girl,
You get
come
what
on.
I'm saying?
Yes, Miss Ann, I'll be over on the T channel with that other drama we got going on, girl, at 4 o'clock, baby. That's what I'm waiting on, honey. Cause
What drama?
we're continuing the ratchet.
Oh yeah, girl. Why I fell asleep?
Damn it, Thornberry.
I
Damn
had to
it.
finish watching that live last night. This morning, I fell asleep.
Did you we don't recognize boycotting, sir. So you might well just get your ass on to work in the morning. You'll be all right. See, that's what I said. You start shit, and then when your shit is addressed, you wanna cry.
Yeah,
Now
but
you wanna boycott and shit.
did I run him away? He typing in the.
No,
He has.
he's working. He was already
That's
not.
now's an
He was already out
excuse that
for
I'm
you.
up here. He had all this time to say shit, but now he typing. He typing now. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Ain't nobody studying D3 coming. He boycotting, boy, whatever.
You know D2 be talking more crap.
Mm-hmm.
He just
Thank
be.
you, Trey.
He was trying to ruff your feathers earlier. I heard it.
Well, listen, I give D2 what he want. I have learned a long time ago with these men. I don't know what it is about men that like a woman that will cuss their motherfucking ass out. It
and then turn
does
around
something
and call
for 'em.
us angry,
You call me angry all you want,
hostile.
but I'm never angry till you take me there. I don't
Right.
just come out angry. But if you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna give you exactly what you want. I'm gonna make your day.
You know
Shout
what?
out to
Just for you,
Arnold.
clown. Yeah, I'll be there.
See you later,
So
Natasha.
what's
Thanks,
up?
everybody.
I'll be there. Yeah. Just for you.
I ain't study true. You know it. People think me and D True like I really be angry or something at D True. No, I don't. I just give him what he. No, I'm not. I just give him what he
He
wants.
just knows how to ruff your feathers in mine. That's all that is. That's all he be trying. He do it on purpose.
I know.
He do it on purpose. And sometimes I give you what you want. And some days I don't.
Exactly.
So that's why I waited to the end to come up. I said I had to woo-saw. I
That's
said,
right.
I said, Truth feathers already ruffled. She handling it.
You don't mind nerd. Look at him talking about whatever. Okay, y'all, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, about 10 minutes, my babies will be here. So I'm gonna help with homework, give out snacks and things of that nature, and I'll be back on the T channel, okay? Thank you, Fun, for coming up. Thank you, D True. Thank you, Trey. Thank you to everybody that came in and out, hit the like. You know what I'm saying? The bushes and all. Appreciate y'all so much. We will be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. sharp court will convene. Okay. With that being said, everybody have a blessed, beautiful afternoon. I will see y'all later. And yeah, I appreciate y'all so much. So until next time, true seekers. You heard me?
you putting the two together.
Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. That's a talent. Truth seekers, stand up, and we out. I love y'all. Y'all be
Bye,
good.
y'all.
Bye, y'all. See y'all in a couple of hours.